Let me just boot up YouTube real quick and get everything set up, and we're gonna start working on some of the prep guide today. Do a little bit. I don't know. I'll probably do a few hours.
GsxrClyde.
Yo, Muff. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the 44. First juicer of the day. Alright, let me just tweet something and we're good to go. Terror, thank you for the 32. Yeah, we had a good time. But now, back to reality. We got work to do. We got what? What do we got coming up this week? Bungie streams next week, not this week. All 3 dungeons will be available. Maybe we'll get some more news this week. In the Twid, that's what we're hoping for. Yeah, Terror, I was gonna start that. What's up, Loogie? What's up, Happy? Good to be back. Good to be back. It was a good drive home. Trip was good, Michael. Thanks for asking. Was good. Just throwing out a tweet real quick. Yeah, Happy, yeah. I didn't know they changed the app for the IRL stuff, but I think I figured it out. It's gonna use like a third party app, so I'll test it in the house. That's what I should have done. Like I should have tested it in the house before doing the driving stream, but I thought it was just gonna be a good old plug and play. But we'll be good. What's up, Final? Goober, thank you for the 33. What's up, Phoenix? Mm-hmm. Okay. Just waiting on this tweet to go through. But yeah, I'm gonna start recording some of the prep guide stuff today. Some of it. Mm. I don't know if I could do some of this stuff yet. I was trying to see what the GM was going to be next week. I mean, I could have. I could have someone that has the node unlocked. I could just do that. How's the trip? It was great. Yo, Casper, thanks for the 45, brother. What's up, Jeffy?
Good
to have you back.
But I just hit the reset button, hon dog. I hit that reset button and it was cool. Yeah, man. I got some really good photos of
Fight,
Unknown and really good photos and really good videos for my mom. We had some good seats and, you know.
What cipher is this?
It was really cool. I don't know if chat saw it. I don't know how much of you pay attention to my Twitter, but I tweeted this yesterday. I said being able to take my mom. What the fuck? No, I don't want to promote. Let me see my tweet, man. We don't want to fucking buy shit. Being able to take my mom to see her idol is amazing. George Strait puts on a damn good show. Well, thanks for making this happen. Appreciate my community. And I mean, right up in that shit, you know? It's pretty dope. It's crazy that he's in his 70s and he still puts on a pretty damn good show. Holy shit, Pitbull, he's a sub. He doesn't have to watch ads no more.
So who won?
Thanks again, Casper. What's up, D-Fam?
Take it easy.
Chilling, yeah, same here. Getting ready to work on some of this prep guide. I mean, we're a month out, so I don't think I want to wait anymore.
What can I do for you? Bye. Did the bird distract you? He does that.
It's a good lost sector, right? I mean, this one's like free, right? Yeah. I don't know what caused it, hot dog. Yeah, clean out your vault's tough, man. Clean out your vault's really hard right now because you don't know what you want to keep. I think for the first time, we're going to have to go into... I think for the first time, we got to go into a DLC with a dirty vault, to be honest. If you want my, like, honest opinion. Because there's so much change coming. You know? Oh, I'm definitely doing vault cleaning raffles. Yeah. Is there a good way to get exotic ciphers? Not really. To get these, you can pull them from your previous season pass. Or, a lot of people don't know that you can download the season pass on Firefox extension or Google. And you can actually log into your Bungie account and pull from like 5, 6... Hold on, getting shot at. Like 5, 6 seasons ago. So you could do that. You could pull it from Xur like I usually do. I usually pick them up every week. And then... Didn't they disable that? Nope, I still use it. And then there's tonics. There's tonics, exotic ciphers. Yeah, 100%. Ashen Wake Solar Titan is definitely gonna make a return. 100%. Think about this, right? What if you could do 200 grenade for Ashen Wake Titan, but also maybe get around to 150 melee? So the bonk is still going to get 15% juice, even though you don't have Syntheseps on. There's going to be some really good possibilities, you know? Thank you, Clyde. Wish I could sub. You can. Just type !point sub. Or go wake up Grandma right now and tell her you need to link your Twitch account to the Amazon account. It's easy.
Good morning, brother. How are you?
What's up, Envy? Dukes enjoyed the concert. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, I'll just... Just do... What's up, Ant Boy? What else buffs abilities besides Heart of Immos? Not much. But then again, there could be something else coming. You know? Wait, what? Oh, I have it equipped. What's up, bud? Are these people farming? Where's the thing I'm looking for? Oh. Sleeve. Yeah. Oh. 4 more weeks? I know, right? I think I do a red subclass? No. Nope. I think this is a good spot. Oh, forgot about those. Whoopsie. Forgot all those exploder shanks in there. That's a problem. No! Away from me. Okay, we're a little washed, yeah. Yeah, we'll delete this run. Oh wait, there's a fucking, I forgot that. Oh yeah, you're supposed to sit up here so you don't get cucked by the barrier. Oh, I remember. Warming up. Yeah. We didn't want it anyway because it didn't drop one. Oh shit. Just need to get I'll just do a master run now. Yeah, Reese, I mean there is a worry. A lot of friends that haven't played since vanilla. Returning Edge of Fate is crazy. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like people are going to get punished for returning that haven't played in a while. I just think they're not going to understand how to use the meta. You know? Like when you haven't played for a while, you can screenshot a build and put it on, but it doesn't mean you're going to know how to use it. That's what I always warn people. Isn't there a champion in here somewhere? Maybe he's right here. I thought there was an overload here. Oh, there he is. Who's pushing me? Hey! Gotta reload. Little asshole. Left. Just add here. Oh, whoa, whoa. That answers my question. Really? How would this lost sector used to be able to skip all these ads? Interesting. Do we have to kill these guys? I can't remember. Maybe I'll kill them. Ooh. Do we have to kill those champs? I don't know if you do or not. Oh, he felt bad for me and he didn't, What? I'm just trying to record me getting an exotic engram. I'm getting skamazed right now. Loadout. I just have Tanisha's on with Reckless and Corrective. Yeah, I think we just grabbed the loot there. All right, so we don't need that. Let's I'm running lost sectors because this is going in the prep guide and we're recording some of the prep guide. The cube, I've never even heard of it.
85 months strikes sub.
Long time.
Sub.
Entity, thank you for the 18 months. Shadow Lord, thank you for the 85. I'll try this again. I'm just trying to record me getting a goddamn exotic engram. But yeah, doing lost sectors for prep is very important. Very, very, very important. You teleport behind me? Oh, this guy's a stinker. Thank you. The prep guide is for new and returning players. Anybody can do it. Let's make sure this is all clean. We're done? Alright, we're done. Oh, I've amplified. Hold on. Do we get flat rewards? Gold! I gotta kill him! Oh, brother! Yep, turn it off. See you tomorrow. Chat lied to me. Surely this is the run. Well, there's some lost sectors you don't have to kill the final champs. You can just open the chest and go. Not this one. Surely this is it. Surely. Well, yeah, we already know what the next season artifact's gonna be. Exotic rework? What exotic needs a rework? None of them. Why don't we just make new exotic and let the old ones die? Oh, I know how Bungie is. They'll just, oh, they're not using this one. Let's buff it, but I'm a big fan of new stuff. He didn't dodge that, did he? Get off my dick. But he did dodge it. He's a god. Get off my nuts, bro. You want the auto rifle that I'm using? All right, Shirley. Yay! We got our exotic engram, chat. All right, we're good. We got the footage. Got the footage. Bang bang. So yeah, why is that important? Can I abandon the activity? Okay. That's important, chat, because these exotic engrams are like gold in the new DLC. All right, we can go back to the tower now. All right. What else can I record? Cipher. Bounties. I can do bounties. Let's do bounties now. You have an inventory full of gold engrams on all three characters. What about your postmaster? This AR, or it's the one from Garden. Everybody wants it. It's really easy to get. Oh. I guess there's only clan bounties. You say easy. I've spent the last hour finding a raid group. Okay. So here's some advice. When looking for a raid group, did you try now or did you try 2 days ago?
Thank you. Yes, we'll speak again tomorrow.
Definitely not, Luke. You, what the fuck?
Yep, yep.
You're trying as we speak. Well, that's the problem. So with LFG, you want to start looking on like Friday and be like, hey, who's trying to raid Sunday? You know, you could do that in Twitch chat and you can do that in like Discords. Obviously, you can't do that on like LFG, but it's always nice to be like, hey, who's trying to do a raid on Sunday at 1:50 p.m. Eastern time? You already have your raid group ready to go, you know? Okay. Okay. So I'm just gonna do this.
Couldn't have picked better myself.
Okay.
Take care of yourself, okay?
No other bounties here, right? Down there, no. Up there, no. I'm recording the bounty stuff right now.
Sorry. Do you carry the GsxrClyde models?
Alright, have fun with that, Lukey. Doing that bounty is pointless. If you could bring back one raid weapon from Red War to Forsaken. I wouldn't bring back anything, man. We're in a new generation of Destiny now. I don't want to see a single thing from old Destiny in the game. I'm over it. Just give us all new shit, man. Using the player base to just bring nostalgia to promote content is dog shit. Hey guys, don't you guys want to buy the new DLC in 2026? Returning the Leviathan raid. Like, that's just ass, you know? Like, I'm ready for new shit. I'm ready for new stuff that we haven't seen before. I'm ready for Bungie to just take huge risks and do cool things. And it's either if the community likes it or they don't. But I mean, we need new stuff in the game because that's all the player base cares about. Like when people come into Twitch chat or the YouTube chat or the comments, people want to know what there is new to do. They want new stuff to do. When you tell them that, hey man, they brought back the Forges and they brought back all these old missions and Savathun songs back, people don't want to hear that. You know? Of course, we all wanted Wrath of the Machine, but it's never going to happen, you know? That's the only old thing that I would ever want back because it was such a great raid and it was just such a fun raid. The outside running through the fucking lights and smoking the boss and then going on the inside fighting Bossic is, you know, like, or yeah, I think that was his name, but like just fighting that boss was cool. And the Zamboni in phase 1 and phase 2, like that raid was just great. But now it's just, we're kind of over it, you know? Jamie, thank you for the 14 months.
Perhaps this is why the Nine sent me here.
Wait. Any of the, wait, no, sorry. It was these, not this one, this one. Yeah, these 3. Okay. I'm just going by recording all the bounties real quick, chat, so I just got to do all the boring stuff right now. Yeah, man, I just want new stuff. Like, to be honest, I'm just ready for new shit. Like, I'm ready for it. I'm excited, but I'm also worried for the Edge of Fate because having something not really change for so many years, I don't know if the Destiny community is gonna like it. Like, I don't think people are prepared. Like my recent YouTube video, I literally just dropped the video yesterday, and I just went over the armor stuff a little bit more and talked about like how the Destiny community is probably not ready for what's coming. And we probably won't hear no juicy info until the 24th when they stream, which is next Tuesday. So next Tuesday we should get a lot of our answers, but I think people just aren't ready to grind. But also, I do want to point out a good topic is that, let's just say Destiny turns into something really, really grindy. How would I say this? If it turns into something really grindy, we want new stuff to grind. We don't want to be like, oh man, we got to go grind Savathun's song and Empire Hunts, you know? Because that makes sense. I do need you, Lukey, if you're not busy. Cool. Yeah, I'm just recording some stuff right now, but I do need to run an Insight Terminus, and I know you have it. I just need to do one run. Record it. Yeah, defan, yeah. Well, I mean, I think Bungie's pitch of Edge of Fate is this is Destiny 2.5 coming, you know? Well, yeah, Hunter, but I mean, new players are supposed to struggle in a game like this.
How can I help?
You're not supposed to just have everything figured out right off the rip, you know? Destiny's just not that at all. It's a very grindy game. People treat this like it's a casual game, but it's just not, you know? New players are supposed to struggle. I mean, if someone was to start, even if you helped someone, right? Even if you started right now and your little brother signed on and you took him to Ride of the Nine and you got him 2020 gear and then you speed run him through the final shape campaign, like there's still so much to do in the game. Old campaigns to unlock, you know, other subclasses, unlock dual destiny, get all the meta weapons. Like, it's supposed to take hours and hours of grinding. But people don't treat it like that. They're just like, I'm supposed to get this shit right away. I'm supposed to get this stuff right away on my account, and if I can't have it, fuck this game. You know?
To work.
I can smell the hatred of the hive upon you.
I picked those up, right? Yeah. Sorry, I'm just going to like every vendor to show people all the bounties to grab.
Trick me with Toland's phantom, but he
Almost done.
is not deceased.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like other like MMOs have way harder grind than Destiny currently at the moment. It's like there's so much stuff that you don't have to do. Like, I've been talking to Lana about it. I told her, I'm like, you really need to start playing Destiny again. Like, when you're bored and you don't have no game to play, because she plays like Elden Ring and Marvel Rivals and other games, and like sometimes she's just not having fun. And I told her, I'm like, look, jump when I'm streaming. Just, you know, what I'm gonna do is tonight I'm gonna look at her account and I'm gonna see what she needs to do. Like, I'm not gonna have her do all the seasonal content because you don't need it. And I'm just gonna make her a list of to-do stuff, and if she does it, she does it. You know, if not, it's all good. But I want her to start playing again. Yo, look at this guy. This guy's fucking lost.
Stay low. Cosmodrome's a hot zone.
guy fresh? Oh, he's fresh. Oh, 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 oh. Let's see what he does. Oh. Damn. He's gone.
Report. Need something?
I don't know what gear he had on.
This can't be it, can it? Those ships. This
I don't
can't
think
be
there's
how
any
it
in the
was.
last city, is there? Nah, fuck those. Fuck all those bounties. Let's go here. No, yeah. Who just said that? Papadano. Yeah, Papadano's right. If you go look at the newest YouTube video and you read the comments section, a lot of people are pitching that they have to grind. I'm telling you, man, the community is not happy that they actually have to grind. I don't understand. As long as the grind's fun, man. Like if we're doing fun shit, but I agree with the community if we're doing dumb shit, you know? I don't know about you guys, but it's just like, dude, knowing that I get to grind for like level 3, level 4, level 5 armor, knowing I'm working towards something, and knowing that I can get a build that's going to be 75 stat every piece of gear, yeah, I'm all over that.
Careful out there. Aim well, my friend.
How many we got left? One. We got 2 left.
Ready if you are.
I mean, vanilla D2 was a tough grind, Hunter, and that was years and years and years ago. Back then, it was... Back then, it was... Games could be hard back in the day, you know? Now it's... I mean, every gaming company is, like, trying to make their game very casual. Even the Souls, like, are starting to get, like, difficulty settings because they want to give people a reason to come play their game. Which, you know... I mean, think about it. Someone that's never played a Souls-like game, but they can go play like Liza P right now on very easy difficulty, or like God of War on very easy difficulty, and just enjoy the game and have fun. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, pure. It was forever 28, forever 29. Pretty much forever 29, yeah, everyone was there. Posted in the tower, any new lights need help. Someone said, don't help them, they need to learn. Yeah, that could be a thing too. Alright, there's 2 smart people here. They know how to crouch on the outside.
Let Varix help.
I think that's all the bounties. Because no one cares about Neptune. I don't even do Neptune. There's no reason to. And Pale Heart, there's no reason. Okay. back here to the tower.
House judgment.
Yeah, that's not worth the 12k, J Rocket. Yeah, I mean, you used to get excited over exotics. You used to get excited when an exotic would drop. Now you're deleting them. I don't know the rotation for the Nightfall. Bungie messed up the rotation somehow. It's only supposed to be 3 Nightfalls that rotate, but for some reason Hypernet popped up today. Which, I mean, this week it popped up, which is weird, so... If you want to farm Nightfalls, just find people that have Insight, Terminus, and Warden unlocked. You just need to find people that haven't claimed their Conqueror. Which is easy. I'm sure if I look up on Fireteam Finder right now, there'll be Insight or Warden posted. Usually there's people posting them all the time. Shocking. Not today, but there was before. It's gonna be 112 today. Fuck that.
People need to feel safe here.
I bring a message from the Nine.
Isn't there a way to I thought there was a way to get an exotic cipher. Is it because I already have the quest? Oh, it's because I already have the quest on me.
If the Nine wanted this, you would not have it.
Well, that's free. Spank you very much.
I hope to be here again.
Just turning in bounties for a chance at a cool exotic, right?
Underway.
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, this is the only time that I do bounties at all. Like, this is it. I only do bounties when it's prep time. You guys won't see me do a single bounty in Edge of Fate unless Bungie makes us do some bullshit quest, you know, but that's why it's kind of nice to prep, so you don't have to worry about it.
Eververse
You know?
trades in goods we feel enhance a Guardian's journey.
The fuck is this song? That's gonna take some time. Could just do this.
And newsfeed, just a cover for the war cult.
I just need to show this.
She said she wanted to express herself, so I gave her a thumbs up.
HV 30 to gasoid. Double time, double time.
Okay, got that recorded. I'm gonna need to label all this stuff and put it in there for committee. Have we found any better way to farm these echo engrams or no? Nope. Wait a minute. Aren't you getting failsafe engrams while doing lost sectors? A chance, okay. Okay. So I can put that there, okay. I definitely have footage of me doing the run of that, so I know committee's got footage of me doing those. So we're good there. We're good there. This is going to take a while. That's going to take a while. That's going to take a little bit. Or no, last minute weapons, that list is going to take a little bit to put together. Farm armor for new stats, which is easy. Stack exo. Okay, stack exo. Okay. All right. Shattered Throne. Failsafe engrams. Not bad. Yeah. I feel like people, what I'm going to say in the video is I feel like people shouldn't target farm echo engrams just yet. I think you should just play the game and do other stuff. And then, like, I don't know, a week before Edge of Fate, just do a little grind session and grind some engrams and get some last minute gear. But, like, don't bend your back for it. Because you got to remember, you got to take it with a grain of salt. All the armor that you're thinking that you're stacking right now could be irrelevant. You're over preparing just to be like, hey Clyde, thanks for the tip. The armor worked. My build's cracked. Or hey Clyde, we didn't use the armor that we saved. Just deleted it. GG, you know? So like, that's how you gotta treat it. The fuck is this thing? Spawns collectibles in our runs. Thank you. Do I need this? I don't know what this is. Nope. Don't need it.
I don't usually follow the visible. I've been saving up money for an Eververse commission for weeks now.
I feel like that's it on like that clean side.
Yes.
So I think what I'm gonna do is
Hi.
I'm not going to, in the prep guide, I'm not going to put vault cleaning in there. I'm gonna mention it, but there's no way I can squeeze all this into a video, like the whole vault cleaning experience when I actually do clean mine. So I'm just gonna tell people to like, I'm gonna go over the bare minimums, like, hey, just make room, you know, just make room in your vaults. Don't delete nothing yet. If it's dog shit, delete it. If it's not, you know, 65 stat, get rid of it. Something like that. A lot of people like myself, I mean, some of these, dude, let me try and find one. I guarantee there's an exotic that's been sitting in this vault for like 3 years that I've never used. The fuck is this dog shit? Rhyme coat. Yeah, we won't need that. But yeah, stuff like that, you know. Renewal grasps. Like, look at these. Fuck are these in there for? So I can use that for like an example. But I will clean this whole vault on stream and make a video. July 2nd. July 2nd. Because July 1st is Bungie's second stream. So July 2nd, we're doing just nothing but vault cleaning, and I'm going to mention that in the video. Well, this is my jam. Turn this up. Ash and Wake. Ash and Wake's about to make a return, dog.
One true enemy. So has it all.
How was it? That was pretty fucking nuts. I don't know if you see my tweet, but we were, I got my mom pretty close. I mean, I was right near the goat. Hey, the guy put on a good show, man. It was cheap seats too, dude. Like, dude, the people next to me, they paid twice the amount I paid. I'm like the guy kept saying it to me. He's like, bro, how did you get your shit so cheap? I'm like, I just shopped around. I'm like, you can't just shop for concert tickets or football tickets and buy that day. Like, you got to shop around and wait a day or two, let the price fluctuate, and then just wait for someone that's just desperate to sell their tickets. Like, just wait, you know? like most football games, like if I wanted to go to a last minute football game or something, or a sports game, I'm buying tickets the day of, because you just, the shitters that can't sell their tickets, they're just trying to get their money back, you know? Oh, but Ash and Wakes though, dude, these things are about to be crispy. I think I got a godlike pair in here. I just gotta find them. Now this is 64s, but nothing really crazy. Again, these I think that's another thing that's gonna piss people off. Thanos chess piece chat. You got one of those? I think what's gonna really piss the community off is like, trying to remember like what's a really good pair. I mean, some could say like these were really good in the meta that we use now, right? Wouldn't you agree these lucky pants are good for a hunter in today's meta? Yo, Venom TR, thank you for the 17 months, and Thurgic Badge, welcome back for 10 months. But let's just say like these lucky pants are really good for your hunter build now. I think the thing that's going to piss the community off is that these won't be good in Edge of Fate, and you got to regrind. You can use them off the rip, but you're going to end up switching off these to get better ones. And I think that's what's like really pissing people off, because they just want to hold on to their gear that they've had for years, and that's just not good for the game. So how do I know they're not going to be good? I mean, we don't know. I mean, these are actually really good stats. It's just I'm really leaning against resilience. I don't think that resilience is good in the game anymore. Like when I see this health, you don't need health in the game because Bungie gives you basic health no matter what across the board. So like resilience is only this now. You know? You don't have to go over 70. I think, so to put it in perspective, in your new builds in Edge of Fate, if you have 70, you're going to be able to get a decent amount of health when you pick up an orb, like you do right now with recuperation or better already on your boots now. We don't need flinch resistance. We don't need that. I mean, Bungie should just take out most. This should be a free stat, by the way. But then you start going to here, like, do I really need my shield start recharging more quickly? Like, there's a reason why Bungie did this. Again, it's a snake tactic, but you have to do something to make people regrind. This is the most important stat in the game right now, and now it's not. And then this is a stat that everyone's chasing. So literally, the hunters don't play with, the hunters don't really have to worry about like their mobility gear, but the warlocks and the titans do. So like they just switched it out. So me personally, like I don't really see a reason to play into resilience and recovery in Edge of Fate. Like my first look at it, I don't really see a reason to. So I'm just gonna focus on strength, discipline, intellect, and then I'm only gonna play mobility with weapons in a raid encounter. That's it. And I said that in my video. I said I think people are, just because I told people to go farm mobility gear doesn't mean you need to have 200 mobility at all times.
RN just thought that was funny to use my sub announcement on.
Thank you, Jarbear, for the 41 months. I thought you were gonna do like the Hank voice or something. Yeah, but yeah, most of my builds that I'm gonna make, I'm not gonna be sitting on 200 mobility at all times, and I want people to understand that. The only reason we're telling you to farm mobility gear right now is because right now you could farm high mobility, high intellect. I mean, who doesn't want high weapon damage and high super? You might not be able to farm it the first week. So that's the only thing. I don't want people to get it twisted and think that you need 200 on all your shit, because you don't. Look, this benefit is not that great. Do you really need 10% more damage on your heavy? No. I'd rather run a melee build. I'm going all ability builds in Edge of Fate. I want to make my melees, my grenades, all that shit do more damage. I don't give a fuck about using my gun. The gun's just a primer. Breaking a shield, stunning a champ. I'm not going to be sitting there just frying with my weapon, you know? So most of my stats are going to be coming from these three right here. And I'm going to put that in the video because, like, sure, I have all this stuff, like, stacked up right now, but it's just because I don't have any gear like this set up for Edge of Fate. So my plan is, you know, like this. Like, what if I want to make an Ashen Wake build? I got discipline on this, and I got some weapons. If this piece isn't good in Edge of Fate the first few days, I just delete it. It's easy. Like, it's not hard to do. You're just double checking right now. Like this. Like, this is a warlock piece. My weapons and my super. That's a dub. But if I don't need this piece in Edge of Fate, bye-bye. Mobility on every single one. The reason why is because when you have mobility here, it's guaranteed to spike with mobility in one of these three, which is the three most important stats in the game now. Yep. Dead rage? Yes, there is. I'm trying to get these engrams right here. The helm fell safe engrams, and it's on my YouTube. It's like the third or fourth video. It's the one with the warlock with a weapon in his hand with the stats. Do you have a whole set or just like boots? No, I have like a whole set. I have like a whole set for my Titan that looks like this. Absolute juicage, massage, you know, big peen. But again, this is only a swap set. I'm gonna turn in some more engrams soon, but I just don't need to right now. Because it's not really a big deal. It's not going anywhere. It'll give me something to do later when we get closer for the next month. You know? Plus, we're going to test out Grasp of Avarice. We're going to see if that Artifice gear will spike and drop juicy. If not, then we'll just probably dedicate a stream or two just strictly to turn in Echo Engrams and just fry and get all our last minute gear and call it a day. You're good, Lukey? Okay. Do you mind doing a couple insights? Oof. That's a tough one. Fuck me, man. God damn it. I thought I had more engrams. We're gonna have to do it on the hunter. Give me a second. Give me 5 minutes. Wasn't prepared. Let me go get exotic engram real quick. And then I'm ready. Best place in the game for... Best place in the game now for engrams? GM Farm or Lost Sectors, yeah. What are we gonna do here? Let's go...
Scouting done in moth yards. Fallen or reorganizing.
Yeah, you could just go farm now and call it a day. All right, give me 2 seconds. Let me Oh, wait. Shit. How am I gonna get radiant? Or do I have it on? Sorry. My master working now? What do you mean? When should you start your bounty prep? Now. Go pick up Sun and Challenge. That's it. What do you mean am I master working now? Oh, any of my armor pieces that are good stats? I'm not. Actually, maybe, I guess maybe I'll do like, maybe I'll do like a few of the godlike pieces. That's it. But yeah, I'm not doing a lot because I don't know if we're going to use it. Edge of Fate be a revamp? Edge of Fate's going to change the game, yeah. I hate that wall. Oh, he's not up here? Well, that's fantastic. What a dick. Now he's up there. There's a shank there, watch out. Syntho builds on the hunter? Yeah. What are you talking about, Chip? I don't have my tether. Kind of annoying. Kind of through. Oops. Oh boy. Didn't mean to do that. Can I get an enemy, please? Oh, what the? No. Dude. Slipped off the back. I hate when you don't have to try in Destiny and you're just playing sloppy because you're like, oh, it's not a big deal. And you do stupid shit like that. Like, can these barriers come down below and play? That'd be great. We did not think this one through. I'm gonna lose the radiant now. Motherfucker, dude. We did not think it through. Where'd that fucking ad go? Alright, gotta do another one since it's being shicey. And we got gotta get an exotic engram because I need to be full. All right, we're gonna switch. Something real quick. Alright, we're good now. Give me an... Oh, wait. I should have checked it. Did it give me an engram or no? No. What are you talking about, Chip? What do you mean pure? Well, we don't know how we're gonna level if that's what you're meaning. I hear him. Wait, what the fuck? Or no, that was this way. Can I reload real quick? Bro! Shit's being shiesty now. I guess we gotta run another one. Hold, please. I'm getting scammed. See what I'm saying about being spoiled? We're just waiting to be spoiled with the loot. He played All My Exes Live in Texas. Yeah, that was part of his encore. The last song was Cowboy Rides Away. I had a good time. I mean, I know George Strait's music. Like, I know, I would say I know maybe 15 of his songs, but like, it was just cool, man. My mom was just freaking the fuck out the whole time, screaming, you know, and I'm just like, you know what? This is what it's all about, you know? Like, I kind of felt like on cloud nine, like, being able to take Lana to Hans Zimmer, which she's like obsessed with, and then being able to take my mom to Sword straight was just, felt like a man, And this is why Invis is busted. Oops. Right. We're just pushing enemies out into outer space with volatile. Can I have my engram now? Thank you. Alright, now I'm ready. Wait, what? We're good. What's an inside again? Unstop and unstop barrier, right? I'm good, Lukey. We are good. Yeah, you can join up now, Lukey. I'll just promote you. I did it perfect to where you invited me. Oh. after this, I gotta figure out what else I need to record. I think it's pretty simple though. I don't think I really need to go over the top with this guide, to be honest. Don't want to like overwhelm people, you know. It's probably the easiest way to do it.
Got it. We received limited intel regarding a Vex information depot. I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
Greetings, Captain. Commander Zavala has requested that I run tactical on this mission. Please allow me to help you with your invasion.
I ran into
inside
Billy.
Terminus.
Hello, failsafe. You're familiar with this place.
Oh yes, quite. The Vex were very active there when the Exodus Black first arrived on Nessus.
The Vex
We got the juicer going, okay.
came from there.
I'm sorry that you have to relive those memories.
It's all right. It's only taken me a few centuries to suppress them.
Give me my grenade.
I looked like a commander of
He's
some
gonna
sort.
stomp again. You rat.
Correct, friendly ghost. That commander was Kargan, an elite Cabal scion who has caused significant damage to the Vex Collective in this time frame.
This sounds bad.
Got it. I'm making the elimination of cargo your priority on this operation. His crew has been active all over the system. From our intel, he's mostly targeting Vex installations. However, removing him can only strengthen our position. Put him down.
I probably don't have to start recording until like we get to the boss room, honestly. Just really need to show the strat.
I have good news.
And bad news.
You guys know if they're gonna do double Nightfall rewards anytime soon or what?
The good news is that Kargan is killing Vex by the dozen.
Alright. What's the bad news?
Kargan has almost complete control over the Vex Gate network. I predict several detachments of Cabal over the next few minutes.
Wonderful. One does have to admire Kargan's command of Vex technology. Maybe if we catch him, he can give Cade a lesson or two.
Oh, what the fuck? Who the fuck just did that?
Excellent work, Captain. You are at 50% completion of this
Got shot by
task.
something. I have almost lights Arachneon right now. Is it all clear, Lukey? I think it is. I don't think there was any champs back there. Lord of Wolves is actually going to be stronger with the artifact.
There's Kargan. Firewall in place. That should be good.
Wait, what? Nah, I got skamazed. Thought mine was done. My bad.
Second protocol complete. He's getting faster. Location secured, Commander Zavala.
Good work, God. What intel did you discover?
There's only one data artifact here, labeled Oxa.
Good
It's
sheets,
seriously
boys.
corrupted.
Thank you.
Metadata says it was last accessed by an Otzot centuries ago. What is Oxa? And who is Otzot?
So all you gotta do is find someone that has that Nightfall unlocked, that or Warden. Because I don't know if that's gonna be available next week. I mean, I guess I could run a couple of those and fill my engrams up. I could do that. But I had Immos Light Arachneon. You're on PS5? Oof. You could check G2A, exclamation point G2A. You can check my referral link and type in Destiny 2 and see if they have any PlayStation deals. Most of the time they're sold out of the console deals, but you can catch them on a good day. I thought there's like huge sales going on right now though with PlayStation and Sony and for the DLCs. I mean, to be fair, you really don't need all the old ones. You just need a new one. that an exotic engram, chat? Yeah, it contains a new exotic. It doesn't. That's not it says something else when you have the it says something else when you have the can't think of the fucking name. Damn, another level 1 in the tower.
Hello, Guardian. Be brave.
Negative. All security.
I mean, technically, you could take that level 1 through a GM.
Greetings.
Can we do one more, Lukey? I don't know if you're doing anything.
Eververse trades in.
Checking now.
Alright, cool. What's up, Scorpio? Not much, man. Just recording some stuff for the prep guide. That's what we're doing. We are recording some stuff for the prep guide. Concert was fun. It was a good time. Alright, what I need to do is
Guardian, we received
what I need to do is try and get a
I want you to get in there and figure out what they
enhancement core in my postie. We don't have to buy all the expansions right now. Best way to get oranges? Like, which one are you talking about? Like upgrade juicers? What are you talking about? Like the oranges? Like ascendant shards or ascendant? What are those called? Alloys. That's actually a good question. Dad, how do you farm ascendant alloys in the big 2025? Yeah, you should always buy the most recent, like buy the final shape. Start there.
I'm making the elimination of carving your priority on this operation.
Let me finish this Nightfall and then I'll look. If I actually don't know how to farm the Ascendant alloys, then I need to figure that out because that should go in the prep guide. It used to be the one mission from Witch Queen. Yeah, you might have to do like weekly stories and shit, right?
Nice work, Captain.
And that shit's kind of ass. We gotta figure that one out. I missed. Am I farming here? My ass. Engram's postmaster. I think I'm wasting my time. I'm supposed to be gone. What the? Did I stub my toe there? Whoops. The Fishibo. I actually don't know how to farm these things. I'm glad you brought it up. I never spend them. Didn't it pull me? Pull me to the boss room? There we go. Yeah, but what do you do when you don't have those things in the Tome of One? What happens when you run out? You know? Can't rely on that.
I injected some bad variables into his encryption process. That should slow it down.
Well, that's tough.
Location secure.
We gotta run it back. I didn't get an engram. You fucker.
What intel did you discover?
There's only one data artifact here, labeled Oxa, and it's seriously corrupted. Metadata says it was last accessed by an Otzot centuries ago.
That's a bad beat.
What is Oxa? And who is Otzot?
Those are questions for another day, I suppose. But for now,
Raul sells 1 alloy for 10 prisms. Not bad. What am I grinding? I'm putting together all the information for my prep guide for Edge of Fate, and I'm just trying to get exotic engrams to drop one more time. They didn't drop that run, so kind of foot. Best alloy farm is still Witch Queen missions. Yeah, but what if people don't have that? That's a bad beat, right?
we received limited intel regarding a Vex.
I mean, I would do a fucking wellspring, you know, back in the day, juice it, you know. My corrective measure isn't crafted. I have an adept time loss version, but if I was to craft one, I think you could type !heavy and it shows you what I have. Champ die? I said. It was just Vault of Glass. I don't know if it's Vault of Glass soon. Yeah, I just have stabilizing, killing, tally, flared, booted, reload masterwork, I think.
God, I'm making the elimination of cargo low priority on this approach.
Oh, it was just Vault of Glass. It might be Bog again. It's so hard to keep up with the rotators now. I don't know them by heart. I feel like it was just Vault of Glass though, but it might be Vault of Glass again. Wow, and King's Fall was last week, then it might be. What am I farming? I'm just putting together some information on my prep guide for Edge of Fate. So right now I'm trying to get exotic engrams to drop so they go to my postmaster. Is it 2 per week now and there's 6 raids in the rotation? You literally can't die on this build. It's crazy. I almost died there. Oh, the ball's on the ground. Oh shit, my bad. Was it Deepstone wrong? Okay. Alright. Please give us an exotic engram. I really want to know if they're going to do double loot on Nightfalls, because that's going to be the week to farm. Do they usually do it? Do they usually do it towards the end? Did you guys do anything cool this weekend, chat?
There's Kargan.
Actually, I don't have plans next weekend, for once. Weekend after that I do. Going to escape. Last 3 weeks.
I injected some bad variables into his decryption process. That should slow you down.
Are they bring back Wrathborn hunts? That's a very good question. Anybody that told them to bring those back? Yeah, we need to get them people out. Like if anyone in the community said to do that, we need to get them out. Exotic engram. Let's go!
Location secured, Commander Zavala.
Good work, Gunn. What intel did you discover?
Fuck, man.
There's only one data artifact here, labeled Oxa, and it's seriously corrupted.
Wish I was full on.
Data says it was last accessed by an
I wish I was
Oxa
full on these as well.
What is
Oh wait, no, you
Oxa?
can't put these in your postmaster
And who is
anymore, right?
Otzot?
Nah, it don't let you.
Those are questions for another day, I suppose. But for now,
All right, now to go check the postmaster to make sure what I was achieving is done. Alloys drop from the expert breach from echoes, but it's not guaranteed. Yeah. Wait a minute. That has matchmaking? This does? What do you guys say, Tome? I don't even think I have any Tome. Yeah, so if I don't have any, how the fuck would other people have them? And if you guys even mention to tell the community to go do anything associated with Tome of Want, we're not doing that. All right, here comes a moment of truth. Son of a bitch. I was trying to get an engram that wasn't an exotic. Because don't enhancement cores go in here sometimes and they like look like exotics? Because I need to explain that in the video. I guess it's okay though.
All done, all done. Welcome back.
Well, what I was gonna say in the video is make sure it says this contains a new exotic. If it doesn't, then decode it. I just don't know if they changed that. It's been a while. Because we used to get exotic engrams in my postmaster that were enhancement cores, you know? So how would I explain that, chat? Should I just tell people, hey, make sure it says this? That'd probably be the easiest way. Like, hey, when you're looking through exotic engrams in your postmaster, make sure that it says contains a new exotic. That's what these say. We could just do that. All right, back to these whippersnappers. How could I tell people to farm those?
Centralized city government, now more than ever.
I mean, dude, this is still the best way. I don't care what anybody says. They used to drop like hotcakes in this motherfucker. But people don't have matchmaking. That's the bad beat of it. Oh, wait, it's uncommon now. Oh, they might have changed it. Yeah, uncommon. Never mind. Sneaky, sneaky. Rare, uncommon. Oh, there you go. But there's no matchmaking. Do I ride? Not necessarily anymore. I just own a bike. I'll probably take my bike out in the next month, maybe once, and then maybe again before the season ends. It's too dangerous, man. I've actually thought about taking the GsxrClyde out of my name for my brand on Twitch and like YouTube and all my content, but there's no variation of my name that I can take that I would like. What up, Cable? Nice, Shipley. Okay.
Up here. Wish I remembered my camera.
Yeah, I honestly don't know how to tell people how to farm these. Because they changed the chat, right? You can't put none of these in your postmaster anymore, right? Once you're capped, you're capped. They don't go in your postmaster. I just feel like I don't use them anymore. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, I mean, this is matchmaking.
Full of rocks?
I guess I have a chance to drop in here after the activity's over. I wonder if we have footage. Or the day one raid. I don't know if it has the drops in this video. Fuck. When you bank the collectibles in the piston, you have a 25% chance. Ah. That's not good enough. I don't know. It does kind of suck, though, for people. I don't want to tell people to worry about Tome of Want.
Bad address. Not so bad here. That tower's empty, isn't it?
No, Will. I mean, you could. I mean, you'd have to re-upload it.
Eververse isn't just a title, it's a promise.
Yeah. Well, again, I just need to know what I'm going to say in the video. So I can tell people, like, hey, you guys are probably wondering how to farm all your mats. Well, I haven't went over Ascendant Alloys yet. Pretty much, you can check your Toma 1 to see if you have any of those. See if you have any tonics. Is there a tonic for those? I don't know if there is. If you don't have any of that, you can tell people to do the Witch Queen story missions. And these have a... they're common on the master. So, again, they're balding, but whatever. I mean, if you really need them that bad, you'll do what you got to do to get them. You know. But there's definitely no easy farm like it used to be back in the day. I mean, this was the juicer magooser right here. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Maybe there's a different way in Edge of Fate to get them.
I heard they wire your brain right into the ship.
Rhythmic physical expressions won't win a
Might be
fight.
kind of hard for story missions since LFG is dead for them. Well, yeah, I'm trying to teach people in chat to not use LFG anymore. If everybody would just become friends and add each other, they'll never have to LFG ever again. But chat's so scared to be social sometimes. I don't get it. Let's go check the Discord. You guys been posting your gamer tags in there? There's a gamer tag section in Discord. Everyone's gamer tag that's been posted in here is willing to be added by everyone in the community, and you can play together. There's already a lot of names in there. That's like multiple raid teams. What are we waiting for? It's free. Exclamation point Discord. Has it been working? Have you guys been people that have posted their gamer tags in there? Have you been adding other people, or have people added you back? Have you been playing with people? Double, there's actually a video on my YouTube for you. I mean, you're in YouTube chat right now, so. Returning player guide. This guide helps you return to the game, dim links of meta builds, and timestamps for everything you need to know. And then if you want to start listening to some of the newer stuff, these videos will help you too. What's up, Alpha? You posted yours as well? Yeah, but like, have you guys been adding each other or playing it all? Like, is the gamer tag section in the Discord help at all?
Everything depends on the Vanguard.
Builds on Warlocks? Exclamation point guide. I just talked about that video. Go into the returning player guide video and check the Warlock builds right there. If you don't have alloys, it's not like enhancement is making or breaking any guns right now. Yeah, it's nice to just throw some little tips in there for people, but yeah, unfortunately, there's not really an easy way to get this, because like obviously the people that play the game regularly, you probably don't need these. People that are returning or wanting to get back into it, they probably don't have enough because they're crafting weapons that they missed out on, like raid weapons and shit. And there's really no easy way for them to get these because all the broken juicer farms are gone. So now you just gotta do the annoying shit, but it's all good. What do you mean the adepts are going away? Did I miss something? Do you think going into Edge of Fate that they will have 3 classes pretty even, or will we see one that stands out more? That's way too hard to say right now, but I can tell you right now that the Titan's got a huge penis. Yeah, so I don't know. Does anyone in chat know what this weapon's going to be coded as? Probably a tier 3 or a tier 4.
Eververse trades in goods we feel enhance a guardian.
You keep your most tier 3? Okay. Do you keep your most exotic weapons in the vault or pull from collections? I will be deleting every single exotic weapon out of my vault. On July 2nd, we are cleaning the vault, and I will delete every single exotic weapon out of my vault. Want to know why? Because you can pull them from collections, and they're dirtying up your vaults for no reason. But yeah, a lot of crafted stuff. If it's already crafted, I'll keep it in here, but you know. Well, yeah, they do have a convert things for the exotics, but I don't track kill counters, so I don't need to worry about exotic weapons in my vault. I don't even care about high kill counts. I don't care about anything. I'm gonna sauce the shit out of my vault July 2nd, but also I'm trying to be like optimistic because I'm like really trying to act positive for this new armor change and the new grind in Destiny 2, because I really just want to, like, if it's fun to grind out the power level and grind out these like tier 4, tier 5 armor pieces, I'm going to be a demon and I'm just going to grind for like perfect builds, you know? Thoughts on the ability regen? In particular, hunters needed 70 melee stat. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's Bungie's snake version of doing that. They just do that so they make sure that we don't spec into certain stats and just ignore. Because if that wasn't a thing, they know that we would ignore the stat. I think it's slimy that they're doing it that way, but like I think people are overreacting about putting 70 stats into your melee energy. Now, if we play the first week, or let's just say we're playing day 2 of Edge of Fate, and we're realizing that the Gambler's Dodge is like got fucked because of Bungie, I'm sure that the community will bitch, and I'm sure they'll fix it before the raid. So Bungie's just doing it so that you're not like super juice or overpowered, you know? Well, yeah, yeah. But you guys have to understand that it's not just like, how do I say this without being wrong? I really don't know how to say it without being wrong. Gambler's Dodge has always had a purpose. They shouldn't have touched it. But, you know, what people have to understand is that, like, I mean, did you just see the GM I just ran? I was literally running the most stupidest brain dead build ever, and I can just run past all the enemies and barrel stuff everything because I have unlimited DR, unlimited Sarachne, unlimited Invis. Like, dude, Invis is broken. Like, you know, I love Hunter. Hunter's my second favorite played class. I love Hunter, but it's just a brain dead. It's like Bonk Titan back in the day, which for some reason they're bringing back. No matter what I say, someone's going to disagree with it. They're going to be like, oh, bent out of shape about a melee. Most people don't know how to play Hunter builds. I see it all the time. I help people with endgame. They come in with invis builds. They run punchy builds and they die. They don't know how to stack combination blow. They don't know how to keep the loop of a Hunter gameplay going. And they lie out their ass like they think they know what they're doing. You do realize that if you just consistently go invis in a GM or in endgame and you're not killing stuff, your teammates are dying. Because as soon as the boss doesn't aggro you and you're invis and you're just waving there, jerking your fucking nutsack, the boss is going to turn to your teammates and kill them. So, like, you need to play aggressive with it. You know, that's why everybody's running the Sarachne build and everyone's running the grapple and the sanction and being really aggressive with it, you know. But it's just there's no way to like make people happy. Bungie's stupid for changing that, but if they wanted to backpedal on it, I think they would have already done it. They'd have been like, "Oh, our bad, we didn't tell you," but you know. I mean, that guy deleted his message. I don't know what he said, but I can tell you right now, like with the hunter builds right now, okay, you don't need weapons. Okay, this is literally a swap stat. I know everyone's telling you, and even I posted a video saying mobility is important because it is. In a day one raid, if you have 200 mobility and 200 intellect, a build for that, and you go into damage, that's make or break killing a boss on final stand. Are you going to be able to get 200 intellect and 200 mobility before the raid? No, but you could come close. You're only going to have this saved for a loadout swap, you know. So with hunter, you got strength, you got discipline. Okay. You got intellect because you want your super to do more damage. So let's come down here. Do you need class? Improves the base cooldown of your class ability. You're going to want that. So you're going to have to put 70 stats into that as well. If you're running the same build that I have on right now, Inmost Light Sarachne, you're going to need 70 into class and 70 into strength. So you're going to need 70 here, 70 here. And it'll work like that on the Warlock build, and it'll work like that on the Titan build. I love the Warlock uppercut build with Inmost Light Synthesept. I love the Titan build with Inmost Light. But we have to build into it too. It's just hunters get fucked the most. That's why people are pissed. But there's it's Bungie just being weird. I don't know why they did it. But I think people that are like really freaking out about it, it's gonna be okay. People underestimate how strong the hunter is. Like, hunter's fucking broken. Like, you literally can't die with this class item on. You can't die. Like, you literally die to some bullshit. And then you switch subclasses and you put on this. Now you're stacking even more DR. You have you have Woven Mail, Frost Armor, and Amplified. It's fucking stupid. And it's not even a big deal that we're losing one fragment because you don't even need all these on. Literally take Blessing off. Ask any hunter that's put on this build. They know it's brain dead. Straight brain dead. Most of us normies will get damage checked on day one. I mean, everybody gets damage checked. Fight. It's not just hardcore players or normies. Everybody's gonna get damage checked. You know. I think it's okay though. I don't even like talking about this topic because I know people. You know, Chunks in YouTube chat. You know, he got a little bent out of shape. Deleted the message. I don't know what he said, but something about big disagree. That's all I read. But it'll be okay. You know, Bungie's all about backpedaling. They're not gonna keep their foot like on the ground. They're gonna be like, oh, the community doesn't like it, let's change it. You know they're gonna backpedal that shit. That's why they're not saying nothing. They're stalling us out until next Tuesday. They don't want to tell us anything till next Tuesday. You know. Except no one wants a hunter on your average raid or dungeon team these days. People only want warlocks and titans. Oh, who the fuck needs more than one warlock? There's not a single thing in the game that requires you to have more than one warlock. Again.
Hello friend, hope all is well.
Again. Yo, Powerhouse, what's good, brother? Sagnac, thank you for the 41. Again, I just want to make this clear, okay? Bungie stream is until June 24th. They have a stream on June 24th and July 1st. So the only information that we're gonna get about Edge of Fate is this Thursday. But June 24th, next Tuesday, they have a stream and they're gonna tell us all. I also want to point out, what was that? Dinar? Dinars? Sorry if I butchered your name. You shouldn't have to do this. Okay?
There's a place on the east tower where we go to watch the sun come up over the wall.
Anything that I'm doing on screen right now, you should never have to do. Want to know why? Because you can't control the outcome. You run into the community members that say must play on this character, must play on this character. I can grab a Warlock main in chat right now, and if I tell them to play Titan, guess what? I'm fucking up. Hold on a second. Yeah. So if I pull someone in from chat and I'm doing a Ghost to the fucking Prophecy ultimatum run, and I tell chat, hey, join on a Titan, and they tell me, Clyde, I'm really not that good on Titan. I'm a Warlock main. I'm gonna let them play on Warlock, and I'm gonna switch characters because you're making it easy for them. But that's the thing, though. You can't do that with LFG. So again, I go back to the same statement. LFGing in this game is dog shit. Anyone that tells you it's worth it, they're fucking lying. Make friends, and you avoid that. You avoid LFGing if you have people to play with. And again, I wish I could find someone to be like a social guinea pig for me and tell them, hey, I'm gonna give you 2 weeks to find a raid team and for people to play with consistently. You have 2 weeks to do this. And I guarantee if I put money behind it and I said, I'll give you $50 or $100 if you can find a consistent team to play with in 2 weeks, most people would take that bet and they would find it. So what's stopping anyone from doing it? That's what I'm confused by. We're making excuses why we can't be social. It's 2025. We got to grow up. It's the fucking internet. It's not that scary. Like, make friends, LFG, make friends through streamers chats. If you hang out in a streamers chat every day, start becoming friends with people in chat. Hang out in their discords. Get involved. It's that easy. There's no excuse. There's not. Because you know how many people have told me in DMs, hey Clyde, if it wasn't for your Discord, I wouldn't play this game no more. It's I'm not gonna lie to you guys. But you need people to play with so you can play the game at a different level. You know? Well, let's just say you become friends with people that don't even raid. Give yourself a month. I bet you guys turn into raiding fucking demons because you're practicing together and you're playing and you're figuring out strats. But you're investing into making friends and investing into forming a squad, you know? And guess what? If someone from your squad disappears, replace them. You make that very clear. Like, hey, just let you guys know, this is our squad now, squad of 6. If we really don't hear from you in like a month, like you could just pop into if you see us sitting in a VC in Discord when you're taking a shit, just pop in and be like, hey guys, I'm busy, wife, kids, job, can't really game right now, but I hope all is well. They're good. They're still in the friend group, but if you don't hear from them for like over a month, send them a nice DM and be like, hey man, we're looking for people to be more active. Peace out. No one's gonna get butthurt. It'll be okay. Thor is on his way here. People are crazy. That's true. What's up, fucking Apex? What the shit? How you been? mean, people are scary. Like shit going outside's crazy. Turning on your microwave's scary. You never know. Hopefully that helps you out, Fight. Does that help out the normies? Spend time with the kids? Yeah, you a family man now? Am I gonna play BL4? It's looking like it, yeah. Yeah. Currently, all the builds that you pretty much see me run on stream is in the returning player guide. There's literally 10 dim links here, and the one I have on right now is in there. Well, that's the thing though, Punster. Like, I gotta go get Thor in a minute, but like, this is how easy it is, bro. You just, again, there's a gamer tag. We're like right now, like Ruck could just sit in here, right? He's just clicking on this VC, and he could just tell people, like in the LFG section of the Discord, he could be like, "Yo, I'm sitting in here looking for people to game with. Who, if no one joins Ruck in the next hour, who gives a shit? Try again tomorrow." You know, like you got to just keep putting that initiative in there. But like, I'm telling you, once you do say that, you know, you could go into this LFG section and you can be like, raids. You can be like, "Hey guys, I'm looking to raid tomorrow. Who's down to raid?" No one answers you. Fuck them. Now you come up here and now you go /event create. You could do this on your phone. Start time 9 p.m. Activity. Garden run. Need 5. Easy farm. Oh, just shit. Done. Look what it just did. I just put an LFG post in my Discord to raid with people at 9 p.m. tonight, which is 5 hours away, and people can join. People need to use this more. People used to use this schedule system all the time years ago. People don't use it anymore because they don't know what's there. And I'm showing you now. Pay attention to it. Or you can go LFG stuff in the LFG Discord or LFG in the game and can't control your outcome because you got to deal with shitters. Because no one in there is setting rules, you know? No one in my chat's going to be a piece of shit to you. No one's going to be a piece of shit to you in my Discord. We'll ban them. We'll sauce them. See you later. If you just meet some random people in LFG, they're just going to be like, "Ha! Hopefully you can't hear my mic right now. I'm over here eating." You know? Fucking dumbass motherfuckers, dude. Actually, they won't even say that because people won't even talk in LFG because they don't use mics for some reason. They're all fucking weirdos. Nah, Fight, you won't get stuck. That's what I'm here for. I mean, dude, with all the new content coming out, I'm gonna be slaying. I'm gonna be helping everybody. Anything that is a little bit of a challenge in Edge of Fate, that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be helping people get the schlutskis, you know? I've been good, Apex, though. I get married, and I got my formal wedding in less than 100 days now. I think we're at like 95. Yeah, there's no excuse to not have a mic. I mean, mics, you can get a $5 mic. You can get a $5 set of earbuds. There's no excuse. Like, I understand if Apex and Nick the Stick and Billy Bop are in chat right now, and they usually have a crew to play with, and they all just go LFG to get a quick run of something done. That makes total sense, because your homies aren't on. But LFGing all the time just to get shit done all the time is not how you play Destiny. Not. And people think that. People are like, "Clyde, I'm a solo player and I'm proud." And you're like, "Okay, well, go do an ultimatum run and Go do GMs and go do master raids. Well, I don't need to do that. Okay, well, so you don't play the end game. You like patrols. Got it. Like, they got an excuse for everything, you know? Thanks, Apex. Yeah, I've been good. I just got back from George Strait. Took my mom to go see George Strait over the weekend. Drove to Buffalo. I have not seen her smile like that in a long time. It was worth it. Felt good. Now we're back, and now I got to do more wedding planning stuff and get ready for the new content next month, and just, yeah. Pretty much, today's June 15th. July 15th, I don't have a life. So I'm going to try and balance work and life for the next month. I am going to go get Thor. I'll be right back.
He's got plenty of charisma, but you're not even listening to me, are you?
Package for Commander Zavala. Kind man.
The rain tastes funny these days. Some beautiful views up here. Wish I remembered my camera.
Your system may be faulty. See a diagnostic to check for any compromised data damage.
Got it.
High security package.
He's back. Honestly, I went through this phase You're talking about when I first bought a PC, a friend showed up. I started gaming for the co-op games, and I began my journey to the complex world of Destiny. Yeah. Wish I had friends in Destiny to do anything. It's 2025, and I've never raided or even done dual Destiny. Yeah, but have you tried LFGing? Like, have you stepped foot in an LFG raid? Have you tried to find people to do dual Destiny with? Like, do you have it unlocked? Like, is it unlocked like this? You just can't launch it.
The city is the first place.
Oh, I mean, PvP, yeah. You just solo trials and call it a day. Yeah, what Dulski said, to be honest, LFG is refusing to swap because they're not comfortable and there's no way for me and another to carry the damage, yeah. I mean, but there's really no damage checks in the raid nowadays. Like, there's a few hard bosses, but yeah, I mean, people just are so stubborn and they stay on one build. 100%. As a solo gamer with 6K hours on PC, you can't compare PC LFG with in-game LFG that has console. Yeah, no, yeah, for sure, Liger. I mean, I think that console players are stubborn sometimes, but I mean, there's a lot of PC burgies. There's a lot of people that play PC that are new to Destiny 2, and their egos are through the roof. Like, they started playing like 2 years ago, and they think they're gods, you know? Again, that's the one benefit of being a streamer is I can assert the dominance and I can have discipline in the room, you know? Like, if I don't like someone, I'll just be like, shut the fuck up, you know, leave. I've only had to do that twice in 9.5 years. Kick 2 people out live. But, yeah, I mean, when you guys are just randomly playing with people, yeah, you got to deal with the shitters, you know? But that's not me. That's not me. Like, you know, if I was, let's just say that someone from chat was the streamer, you know? And I was playing in that streamer's Discord, and I join a VC, and someone's just being monk at TOS, dropping slurs and racist shit and, you know, whatever, you know, stuff that's literally, you know, annoying as fuck. I would just message a mod and be like, yo, get this shitter out of here. But again, that's just being an adult, you know? Like, now, would my 21-year-old self say that? Fuck no. Hell no. But things were different. Things were different, you know? You could say certain things back then. You can't say shit now. You know, you can't. You know? It's... The older crowd, like myself, they think that their shit don't stink and they got life all figured out. The younger crowd, they think they're just godlike and they're going to be millionaires. That's kind of like the take I get from the younger crowd. Everyone just thinks, oh, I'm going to be a millionaire. I can live at home. You know, tomorrow I'm going to get a phone call. Someone's going to hand me a 6-figure job. I don't need college. I don't need to do anything. I don't need to figure out life, you know? So their shit don't stink, you know? So it's everybody. It's not just the younger crowd. It's not just the older crowd. It's like, look, you got to build your way up and get in that fuck you position and, you know, be able to say you make a good salary and be able to say you got a good credit score and be able to say that you're not a renter and you know what a mortgage is, you know? Like, but just dealing with like immature people, it's like, dude, that shit's for the birds, man. I don't really give a fuck about what anybody says in a random VC if I'm playing with them. If they're just being annoying, it's simple to be like, yo, we're here to game, not babysit. Some people can't take that, you know. If they got an attitude, then that person you don't add. So if you're in a 6-player raid, Timmy's annoying, but Steve's cool. Add Steve. Be like, hey, Steve, be cool to play again. Fuck that other guy. He's fucking dumbass. It's that easy, you know? Like, but yeah, I mean, toxicity comes from console and PC both. But again, there are some PC players that are just cracked and they just do no comm stuff all the time and LFG stuff and low mans but those, you know, some of those PC players came from console too. I mean, I was a fucking console noob and then I started playing on PC, but I also know some console demons that are absolutely cracked at PvP and they're crazy at PvE. They do low mans with controllers and speedruns. Like, I feel like everybody's equal. It's just the problem is it's not like, I mean, dude, like if I could make friends. Oh, there you go. Frog, you got someone to run Dual Destiny with you. If we can make friends back in Halo days and Modern Warfare 2 lobbies, why the fuck can't we make friends now? Okay? Please tell me that. Because I made gaming buddies in Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops lobbies, fucking Halo lobbies, and those lobbies are built different. You learned vocabulary that you didn't even know existed back then. This shit ain't toxic now. What happens now when you raise your voice on console? You get comm banned. Like, you can't even raise your voice nowadays, you know? Oh, mommy yelled at me. Don't worry, baby. We're going to smack him on the wrist with a little timeout. Don't worry. You know? It's soft, dude. I didn't expect to sit here and yap. We were supposed to be doing something, but it's your guys' fault. You got me all off topic now. But yeah. Hopefully my spiel that I just gave you lights some fire under your ass and gets you involved. Make friends. Fucking, I don't give a shit if you guys LFG in my chat. LFG away. I know some streamers don't let you do it. Make friends. Play together. Use me as a scapegoat when you play together. If I have JD 0928 join on me right now.
I almost forgot about my Prime lol.
Yeah, you better use your Prime here every month, you bastard. I mean, thanks, man. Appreciate you, Jeffy. Thanks for the 27 months. Let's just say that me and JD 0928 don't know each other, but we're talking in Clyde's chat. As soon as I join the VC with them, hey man, you hear what Clyde's talking about right now? This guy's a bozo. Boom, use me. Use me as a social experiment. How you break the ice and not feel weirded out. Hey, Clyde told me to play together in the Discord and the chat more. You too, huh? Yeah, man, just trying to find people to play with. Cool, how long you been watching Clyde? You see what I'm doing there? I'm creating conversation, but I'm using me, you know? I get it. Being social scary, it sucks, but I never had that issue. Like growing up, I'd talk to a wall. I used to text dolphins. Like, I mean, Frog, thank you for the Prime. Hopefully you get that Dual Destiny done. I think someone said they were willing to help you, right? Sir Doki, thank you for the 33 months. Yeah, they started a hype train with Prime subs. GsxrClyde talking point. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's crazy, man. You literally have to teach people how to talk nowadays. You know? It's okay. Trust me, it's okay. Like, joining an LFG post right now and playing with fucking Bert and Ernie and Ronald McDonald and fucking Burger King manager himself. That's okay. But you can turn those fuckers into assassins in this game. And you can be like, hey, man, just run this. Run this. I'm going to pop my well. You better have triple surge on that fucking Lord of Wolves and shove it up this boss's asshole. Bang. You know, like, you don't have to say it like that, but, you know, like, you could teach anybody to play this game. I've raided with children. I've had my viewers bring in their, I think I raided with this, was 7 years old. I think I took a 7-year-old or a 6-year-old through a whole raid, and they were doing mechanics. And then I played with Grandpa. I was like, I swear this guy was like 86. Like anybody can play this game. It's so free now. It's literally such a casual game. But you just have to understand why you have a build on. Why are you running that exotic? Why are you running this class item? Why are you running this subclass? As soon as you understand the loop of how to play your build, easy. Huh. Well, that's another thing. What Drop Dead just said. You're not locked in an LFG. If you're queuing with shitters, just dip the fuck out. It's that simple. Like, you don't have to feel like a quitter. If someone's just annoying, like let's just say X Vice here, you know, he's over there talking to Banshee right there. If we were in a dungeon right now and this guy's annoying, but we're making progress and maybe we're a wipe or two, but we understand what we're doing, you can stay. But if you're just playing with people and they're like saying the most off the wall shit and you're wiping and they don't want to listen, just dog, pull out the ghost and dip. It's no one's forcing you to be there, you know? You wouldn't believe how many people we had to ban in my Discord over the years for being shitters. They would play in my Discord. They would help people out. They would say some TOS shit. They'd kick people. We'd just ban them. Ban them. Just ban them. And guess what? They come into Twitch chat whining and nagging. They'd be like, hey, why'd you ban me from the Discord? It's like, dude, you're playing with people in my Discord and you're being a piece of shit. We don't care. But Clyde, I love playing in your Discord. It doesn't matter. You were talking shit to someone. You were literally calling them stupid ass names, TOS shit that we can't say on the internet. That's your own damn fault. You know? One time I let shit slide because someone was arguing in the Discord. And guess what? It burned my ass. Because guess what? Their dad was a longtime viewer of mine. And he let his daughter go in and play in my Discord. And guess what? Didn't go well. Because no one told the guy to shut the fuck up. So ever since that happened, I'm like, okay, that makes sense. You know, there could be families, there could be father and daughter playing in my Discord, there could be brother and sister playing in my Discord together. We need to regulate this shit. I can't regulate random LFGs, but I can regulate you guys playing in Twitch chat together and playing in Discord together. If you're a piece of shit, you're gonna get treated like a piece of shit. You know? Ozma has 3 goddamn phases if you do the true ending, yeah. But the second phase, or the third phase, you just gotta stun lock his ass. And just be very, very aggressive. Ozma's a bitch. It's a good fight, though. Very intimidating. I got into Salvation's Edge LFG once. Only one dude had a mic. We were chatting for 5 minutes. Nobody plugged in their mics, so he just left. Exactly. Just do me a favor, guys. Become part of the social experiment here. Okay, we're trying to boost this up again. We're trying to boost this Discord up again, juicing and getting people playing. Just drop your gamer tag in here. Look, I see people talking. Just start adding people. We just started this. This is brand new. It's only been out since May 27th. So everyone that's posted in here, I told people, I said, don't post your gamer tag in here unless you play a few times a week, maybe twice a week. That way you're adding people that are active players. And then all you guys got to do is click on one of these voice channels and play together, or use in-game chat. But joining these voice channels, we have cool little voice channels that are just made that you can click on them on your phone, your PlayStation, your Xbox, your PC. It's easy. This used to be one of the most helpful Discords out there. I forgot where the footage is, but I put it in a YouTube video. Hopefully, I'll try and dig it up for you guys. There was one moment where I screen captured all the players in the Discord playing together. I swear it was over 100. I swear it was over 100. It was fucking bonkers. You know? And we can get back to that. It just takes time. But I can tell you right now, I can show you the numbers right now. This is how petty people are. Up here at the top. This used to be at 45,000 members. But again, a lot of the bots, a lot of people got hacked. I shit you not, probably 2,000 of those accounts that were in my Discord got hacked because people were clicking on porn bots and, you know, stupid shit. And then we probably banned 500 people, and then like probably 1,000 people left because they were trying to get help and they weren't getting, you know, what they want. So they were throwing little hissy fits and they're like, ah, this is bullshit. No one answers me anymore. I'm leaving. And then they come into Twitch chat and they're like, Clyde, I left your Discord because no one wants to play. So I'll ask them, hey, what's your gamer tag? What's your name in Discord? We'll check their logs. They typed 2 messages. How the fuck are you supposed to make friends when you type 2 messages? It's just dumb. We can check that. It's not hard to click on someone's name and see how new, you know. I know that T-Main 87's new. I know that Techhead's new because he's got the heart, you know? Like, it's that easy. But like, this shit used to bump and it used to be very, very active. Plus, a lot of people don't like the pings. You know, every time I'm live or YouTube videos goes up, they get pinged. Some people leave for that. But again, it's not hard to just right click something and mute it. But I wouldn't recommend muting it, muting the server, because then you'll miss when I'm live. You'll miss out on giveaways. You'll miss out on videos. But that's up to you. What's my first pet's name and what city did my parents meet? Yes. Timbuktu. New to my channel, and I like your content, but have you ever done solo dungeons? Yeah, low-key, I post guides on solo flawless dungeons and all that shit. All right, what else? What else we got to do? We got to get some other footage. Bounties, we did that. Stack exotic engrams and mats, we did that. On First Ascendant, have you encountered any cheaters? Yeah, people cheat in that game all the time. They cheat every day in it. They cheat in the dungeons. They cheat in the end game. Rats. They cheat on the leaderboards. Snazzy, it was fun playing Dune with Sweat. Yeah, I had a good time. Could you possibly make it so you get a role if you want a live or new video ping? Just an idea. Nope. I will ping the shit out of you guys in Discord. If you're real ones, you don't mind Clyde's pings. You don't mind that I ping you every day to let you know I'm live. You don't mind that my videos ping you on YouTube. You want to know why? Because 90% of the questions in chat, people ask questions that I made videos on, meaning they didn't watch it. It's easy to watch a creator's YouTube video. You click on the video, you put it at 1%, and you close the window because this shit's trash. It's that simple. Don't be a fake fan. You know, you guys do realize when more YouTube videos get views, when streams get more views, when we get more subs, when we get more sponsorships, I am different than other creators. I give shit away. I do tons of giveaways, tons of PCs and stuff and crazy stuff. It's just a little slow right now because I'm working on this wedding in the 3 months, but we probably have a PC giveaway upcoming very soon, or we do the giveaway Gary days. So we have giveaway Gary Day coming up on June 21st. I'm not going to tell you what we're going to be giving away, but I also do a Secret Santa gift at the end of the year. We do huge giveaways. What do you think funds those giveaways? It's the YouTube videos. It's the sponsors. If we don't get those, I'm not just going to pull the money out of my asshole. You know? No, your name doesn't have to be Gary, but All right, back to what I was talking about. Clean inventory and vault, unlocked old destiny. Oh, I don't even know how to do that. Get decent revenue from YouTube Shorts. Let's go check. I'm not going to show the screen, but let's go see. Analytics. In the last 28 days, I've made $150 off shorts. Cipher. Yeah, Tofi. I showed Zer, but what was I supposed to show?
But not so great. I bring a message from the Nine.
Ooh.
Accept it from the Nine.
What about that? Oh yeah, I mean I can't put that in the prep guide because this will be gone by the time the guide's done. But yeah, people definitely should come scoop this shit.
Do not go looking for the Nine. They will come to you.
Oh, Raul, good job. I didn't check Raul. I'm doing this prep guide a little different. I'm not going to go to the nitty-gritty stuff. Like the vault cleaning is going to be in a separate video, and I don't want to put every single meta weapon in here because like it would be very stale. Is there anything you can do here?
Your return honors me, Guardian.
You could buy this. You could buy these. You could buy this. You could buy these. You could buy okay. Yeah, ciphers are tough. On the new account, ciphers are like really fucking hard to get. Do you even get them in your season pass anymore? Yikes. Oh, you do. 60. Oof. Yeah, you literally just need to rely on Zer pretty much. Oh wait, there's more in the bottom. Shit, let's see. I just want to make sure I'm not missing none. Wow. 60, 101. $180. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a little tough. How do people get those, Tofi? How do they get the special delivery juicer?
What cipher is this?
Thank you, Doki, for the resub. I appreciate it. And Frog with that Prime. I thanked you and Jeffy. At the end of Starcross, does that area that the wizard is in mean anything? No, you just need to get the chest and dip the fuck out. Yeah, I mean, I guess people could pick these up. How many can you pick up here? Oh, 3. Oh, I mean, dude, this is nah. I mean, dude, this is juice. Even on Tuesday, like let's say we fast forward to Tuesday, there's 15 here. You can buy 3 of these a week. People have prisms. Yeah, I mean, you should have no problem getting this shit. This is every week. Yeah, for sure. This is free mats for sure. Is there a cap on these? No. People that need ciphers this badly probably don't run GMs a lot. Yeah. But people need to start doing it. I mean, GMs are free now. And a lot of people are holding the instances for the easy ones. I just didn't see any earlier here. Rip. Hold on. What filter do I have on? Any online players? That's it. Oh, here we go. All languages. Hypernet. There you go, right here. I mean, dude, if there's a posting on Fireteam Finder for it, then that means there's 20 million posts everywhere else. Warden of Nothing. I mean, yeah, dude, you could no comm GMs easy. Haven't played since Shadowkeep. How do I get back into it? Do I need to spend a couple $100 to catch back up on expansions? Are you on PC? All right. Wow. So this is G2A. I trust G2A over CD keys because bad experience. And I've heard a lot. So if I type in Destiny 2, this is not just for PC. This is also other platforms. As you see, there's some Xbox stuff, but it might be sold out. Right now, I can get a Nightfall standard edition for Xbox Series X for $14. But let's go back to Steam, shall we? So all your discounts are here. If you just come down here, Legacy Collection gets you $12.97. Final Shape plus annual pass, $21. This is the Juicer Magooser right here. Okay. And then you got Nightfall, $3. You know, tons of stuff on here. All the old stuff's cheap. I always tell people that return to the game to go to get the Final Shape plus the annual pass. That gives you all the current update content from the last year. And then if you want to go back and play Nightfall and get Strand unlocked, it costs you $4. So, but this right here, the Final Shape plus annual pass, this gives you the most recent shit. So that's it. This is the only DLC you need to worry about. This one right here. The other ones are just niche. If you want to get Nightfall, you can. To go get Strand, you can get Beyond Light if you want Stasis, but you know, you want $21. And like I said, you can do stuff for different regions. You can see if they have stuff for just North America or other countries. And then, because you got to remember, if you're not in the US, you have to buy a code that's not in the US, you know. And then you got other platforms. But I've been with G2A for a long time now, and I've done a lot of giveaways through them, and I've never had one issue. There was one time when someone came into chat and they're like, "Hey, I had an issue. I got a key and for some reason it didn't work." I thought it was user error, but actually there was an error on G2A side, but they just emailed them and said, "Hey, I need a new code. This one doesn't work," and they just gave them a new code. So that's the worst experience I've ever had with them. And I've probably been with G2A for like, I've been using them for like 2 years now. So again, everybody has different experiences, but hopefully that helps you.
Welcome back.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Committee, shut the fuck up. Dumbass. You heard me, bozo. Don't... You type shit like that in chat, people are gonna think everything I just said is not true. Don't be honest in Twitch chat.
Perhaps a barter is warranted.
We don't talk shit about sponsors unless they give us a reason to. Sorry for yelling. Oh. There's something I'm supposed to show on the ghost. Where is it? This. Even though it doesn't work. No. You're good though, committee. I'm just working on the guide. I was literally waiting for someone to type something and I was like, why did it have to be him? Motherfucker. Alright, Chad, I'm running out of... Do we have everything? Do we have all our stuff, all our footage we need for the prep guide? I mean, it's gonna be really hard to tell people about. I'll have to double check this list later, but it's gonna be really hard to do the weapons part. Armor stat, would you say put on your ghost for the new armor? Mobility? Mobility. So if you spike mobility, it's guaranteed to spike with these three, because like we've kind of all agreed that resilience and recovery are going to be very niche for next season. We don't know for sure, but like
Fallen can see in the dark.
again, there is a chart floating around. Let me open it up for you. So this is the 6 armor sets. Oh, you're good. Committee, you're good. I'm just busting your balls because I can. Because you're. Yeah, I think you lost your star for today. You know, you're not getting your smiley face on the fucking poster board. So. Anyways, there is 6 6 archetypes of armor. This was in my recent video of kind of when I started laying into Bungie. I think this is stupid. It kind of goes into the play of the hunter getting fucked with having to have 70 stat into melee to refund your gambler's dodge. Bungie's finding ways so that we don't get certain builds in the game for Edge of Fate to break the game. That's their fault. They power creep the game on their ass. We shouldn't get punished for it. So, if you take this chart and you go, okay, brawler, melee health, do we really need health? That means you have to spec into like resilience or recovery, because if you go into the TWID, it tells you health is resilience. So a lot of you have resilience gear right now, but you're like, man, I really don't think I want to spec into it because health just doesn't look like it's a good stat. So that one's chalked. Maybe. Let's go to gunner now. Weapons and grenade. So it's going to drop with mobility and discipline. Can you get mobility and discipline on your gear right now? You can. If you focus mobility and it spikes with discipline, you're good to go. So, in my opinion, gunner is going to be a good build for you to go into, because what about like Controverse Hold Warlock or a Titan? It could be like what's it called? Ashen Wakes. Cool like that, you know? Then you look at class and weapons. So what's class and what's weapons? So recovery and mobility. I don't see a reason for specialist. I just don't. So now grenadier, grenade and super. Yeah. All good. I'm for it. Grenade super seems good. Grenade's going to get 65% more damage to my grenades if it's maxed out 200 stat, and super at 200 stat gives 45% damage to my super. I could really do a grenade super spam build. That could be fun. Paragon all day. Paragon, I'm all over that. Give me super and melee. Try and go for 200 each. So if I can get my Titan doing on a solar bonk build, if I can run the spinny, what's that subclass called? The Pyrogale Slam? I forgot what the fucking super's called. Holy shit, I'm old. Burning Maul. There we go. So if I got Burning Maul on and I'm running the solar bonk build, and I can switch, remember, not swap is not activated at all unless you put it on in your end game activities. In the day one raid, it could be activated. So everything I'm getting ready to say, you won't be able to use in a day one raid. But if you're playing end game and you don't select, remember, you're going to be able to select the boons that you put on the hard end game content. You'll be able to customize your end game card and put the negatives and the positives. So I can run Paragon and have 200 melee stat for my Synthesept Titan. And then right before I pop my super, I switch to Pyrogale and I rip the 200 stat super, and I get 45% bonus damage on that. Yes, please. So Paragon, Grenadier, I'm all over that. Maybe Gunner, but I'm really looking at Grenadier and Paragon. And then Bulwark, health and class. Who the fuck wants health and class? Resilience, recovery. You know? Like, what's the point? Maybe PvP stuff? I don't know. So, like, you kind of know what you want in the game. So hopefully that, like, answers your questions. I feel like Bungie should have launched with at least 12 armor sets instead of 6. I feel like that's just, you know, I don't feel like it's enough. They should have done like 12 sets. Well, even with this build right here, so even with this build right here, and you're running Immos Light Sarachne, there's nothing wrong with you building into strength. You're always spamming your threaded spike, you know? Yeah, exclamation point Discord. We were just talking about the Discord. Yep. What's up, Reflex? Thank you for the 16. There's nothing wrong with you building into your threaded spike doing more damage, even if you want to. But let's just say you don't care. It's fine. Then you only need to run 70, you know? But me personally, like, dude, like, bro. Give me some Caliban Liars. Combination blow. 200 stat melee. Punching. Bang, bang. You will be losing fragment off Winter Shroud. So you'll be losing a fragment off this build, which is a no-brainer. Just take courage off. So you definitely don't want to lose Dawn. You definitely don't want to lose Ruin. You need protection and you want purpose, unless you're running on Arc. If you're on, you know, if you're running on Arc, which you're probably not going to be, you know. So. Because if you're running the punchy build on the Hunter, you're going to have a shitload of intellect and a shitload of strength, you know? I wanted to hop in and say Happy Father's Day. Yo, thank you. My child over there is sleeping. He's zonked out. He's tired. Fire Hazard. Thank you for the 39. Yeah, Candy, that's good. Melee and Grenade would break the game, I think. It's built around that type of stuff. Yeah, exactly, Billy, but it's like them gatekeeping, you know? Are they keeping it divided for into 3 and 3? Well, that's what we don't know, and that's what we're trying to like tell people. Like, hey, if you want like godlike, you know, like if you want like godlike spiked armor like this, you know, farm it now, because people just think they're like. I think players think they're just gonna play Edge of Fate and get god rolled shit right away because that's what they're used to. They're used to just being spoiled. That's not the case. You gotta grind your shit. Yeah, if I missed your message, you could just type it again, but I see yours. Is the new armor system going to mess with the way we view saved loadouts, mod combos in our loadouts? Some stuff's going to change in the build. You're going to realize that there's some mods on your armor that you're not going to have to run anymore. So. No, Billy, I don't think it's bad at all. I think change is good. I just hope the change that Bungie's bringing to the game, they let it sit for at least a month, not just, oh, they don't like this, let's nerf this today, or, oh, tomorrow they're bitching again, let's change the fucking build for them. You know, like, Bungie needs to just let the stuff play out, because Bungie needs to show us that they can drop a finished product and not just be like, well, we added this in and we knew the community didn't like it, so we just switched it for them. No, fuck that. You should have launched your product finished and having ball knowledge of what the community wants. I feel like they're just, when they release something in the game, you know, when they release something in the game, this tells me that they have no fucking clue what the community wants. Dude, like, does Bungie play the game? Did they really think that we were going to do Spire the Watcher for 3 fucking weeks? Are they really gatekeeping this title for 3 more weeks? Dog. They're just showing that they're putting duct tape on a broken arm. And they're like, hey, suck it up, pal. It'll be okay. Bro. That's all it is. And that shit's got to stop. You know? But again, there's only a few people in the community that speaks up about Bungie's shit. I'm one of them. There's a lot of glazers, man. Exactly, Billy. There's no loot incentive, so what was the point? It's gonna be all 3 on Tuesday. Oh, which, by the way, I gotta farm that stupid fucking shotgun.
Whole crowd was silent.
Gotta farm that stupid shotgun from the dungeon. Yeah, I'll do more IRL content. I know that stream was very scuffed, but that was just me just being a dumbass. I shouldn't have went live on the Twitch app. I should have went live on the Streamlabs app, but I'm doing more research on the IRL stuff, so what shotgun? The shotgun from Sundered Doctrine. I don't know if it's gonna stay like OP, but it'll give me something to do before July 15th. You got it this time? Yeah, for sure. Thor says, Bolts. I mean, dude, Snake, you love reading comments, so you get baited by that shit, dog. Ain't touched the game since 2019. Is it worth returning? There's a lot that's changed, dude. You probably don't even know what this game is anymore. Yeah. As long as you're making content on it, fuck it. If you finish the Drowning Labyrinth quest, you can attune the shotgun. Yeah, but that's like, can you attune the shotgun if you're just doing checkpoints? Yeah, I was streaming on the Twitch app because I didn't really know, but now I know that I have to use like a third party. Full runs only focusing? So, I mean, what's the strat for that shotgun then? Is it doing checkpoints or full runs? So I feel like you can just bake the shit on a fucking lock set and just one phase them every time. The encounter takes like what?
Hope everyone
a minute? Minute and a half? Or is it better to farm the final boss? I feel like farming Lockset would be more free because it's just an easy one phase. One phase and dumbass on the final encounters. You gotta make sure everybody's locked the fuck in, you know? The focus is only one run per character. Oh. It's on my bucket list to do. I definitely want to do it, but it's not like I need the shotgun right now. Major, thank you for the 6 months. Fire Hazard, thank you for the 39. Yep. Yeah, Slays. A lot of people enjoyed the IRL stuff. I want to do more IRL streams. I'm starting to like I'm starting to realize that you can't just sit and play video games every day. You gotta like branch out on your content. So I feel like if I branch out into IRL and do more stuff, I think it'll help my channel a lot more. Clancy, I don't know what build's gonna be broken. I mean, stuff looks good on paper, but then you could try it and it's dog shit. But yeah, Reese, I mean, you can hop back into it. Here you go, Reese. This is how you return to the game. Not doing gym streams. Gym streams are weird because you got to go at a certain time where there's no one around because people don't like being videotaped. And plus, like, that's like my time, you know? And down here, I literally just have a machine that I use to work out. So like my tonal. So that's kind of like my time. But I don't want to like make anyone like awkward in a gym with me with a camera because they will, you know. So IRL streams more of like going to a restaurant, asking them like, "Hey, can we stream our dinner?" Because we just want to like chill and like put us in a corner. If they're cool with that, me and Lana could do that. And then like go to the beach or boardwalk or just go out in public more, you know. It wasn't my shoulder, it was my neck. My neck, I got it went in right here and replaced my C6. Bungie needs to build systems. They have a tendency to scrap and start over instead of just fixing the broken parts. I agree. But yeah, I'm starting to think of stuff though. I like I want to plan a trip to Hawking Hills and like take Lana and go hiking and show her waterfalls and the caves and like stream the whole thing. It'd be cool, but right now just the schedule's just really fucked because right now we're doing like, you know, we're like 95 days away from the wedding and GCX is coming up next month. And it's hard to like plan anything right now. Sitting right next to me, yeah, it was good. Do we need to search the new stats on armor now or wait? Are you ready to rock, paper, scissors for a gifted sub? If you win, you get a gifted sub. If I win, that's an L for you. No, Major. Oh, everything that we're like doing with the armor right now is just speculation. Like you literally just have to take it with a grain of salt. We're just seeing that if we can like prep. God damn it.
It's a promise.
Streamer group going to the gym? Well, I mean, I don't have any streamers up here.
I've been saving up money for an Eververse commission for weeks now.
Everybody likes living in expensive states. They hate on Ohio, but they would rather pay $2,000 a month for a apartment. That's their problem. Wait, I tried gifting him a sub and it declined it. What the fuck? Damn, Cable gifted him a sub. I thought I gifted that. You are almost at 1K juicers. So how can we prep? We really don't know what they're going to change. I mean, I've uploaded videos on that stuff. This is what I'm saying. You guys got to watch the YouTube, man. There's YouTube, there's TikToks, there's tons of shit. But there's a lot of shorts that I've posted on that. But returning player guide, and then these two videos right here pretty much talk about the same things, but this tells you to farm mobility armor and how to do it. And then this kind of tells you like, hey, you might not be ready for what's coming. I fucking cooked on this thumbnail. It was so juicy, but I didn't expect it to do that well. It's okay though. You didn't receive the alert? No, that's Cap. He doesn't have notifications turned on. The short telling you how to get the Queenbreaker catalyst was Pog. Ah, yes. All right, we got to get back on track here. Chad, if you were making a YouTube video and you were telling people what to use or prep for Edge of Fate, what would you tell them to do? Ronan, don't quote me on this, but I think all resilience armor is dog shit from here on out. You just wait in at 211 D money? Oh shit. Yeah, Queen Breaker, get Choir 1. Uninstall. What the fuck? Alright, keep going, keep going, keep going. Just keep blurting out ideas for Edge of Fate prep. I mean, why would you guys have Resilient on your gear in Edge of Fate? It's health. We don't need it. Get a girlfriend? That's, you know, that's really hard to tell people to do that. Men are scared of women these days. Oof. Yeah, weapons is very... Besides telling people to get must-have weapons, that's the ideas I'm looking for right now. Purchase a Zim, everyone's doing it. Yeah, a lot of people cheat in this game, unfortunately. Entity, I'm cleaning my vault July 2nd. The reason why is Bungie has a stream on June 24th and July 1st. So I am going to hold off on cleaning my vault until July 2nd. How will fragments on subclasses affect builds? It won't. It's just going to convert. Like this one is -10 recovery, so it'll be -10 class. How much damage boost do we get now? Well, 3 surges is 22. Like a sanguine warlock, it's 25 because of the exotic. All right, so pretty much all the ideas that you guys just blurted out, we covered. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not missing nothing. Yeah. Yeah, Slays, like... Hold on a second. Did I miss anything? No, I didn't miss nothing in the clips. Yeah, I mean, Trials is dog shit. Trials is different now. You can solo queue and you can get losses and still get adept weapons at the lighthouse. You literally can get 3 wins in a row and then lose 5 in a row. But if you keep playing on that card, you can actually go visit the lighthouse. Trials is a big difference now. I just tell people to stay the fuck out of comp, and Trials, it's terrible. Yeah, I already did that, Major. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. There's a good one. Spoils, my man. Thank you. All right, so your vaults, obviously, my shit's dirty on purpose, but if you don't care about kill counters, literally delete every single exotic weapon in your vault. If you don't care about kill counters, just delete them. I'm literally gonna delete every single one. If it's a crafted weapon that I know I won't use, like this one, probably deleting it. Not using heritage anymore. It's just taking up vault space, okay? Do I need to delete that? Not really. Most people wouldn't delete a crafted weapon. They would just leave it. You don't need to, though. But I'm just, you know, figuratively speaking. Exotics, like, if you got 1 Knucklehead Radar in your vault, keep it. You can delete it when you get a new one. But if you're like me, you know you're never going to use this thing, delete it. You know? You don't have to, like, hoard everything. Your vaults should actually sit... You should be at a 400 or less. If your vault's over 400, it's dirty as fuck. Unless you got tons of juicer armor just prepped for Edge of Fate. But this time around, it's okay to go into Edge of Fate with a full vault. So if you want to go into Edge of Fate with 700 vault, that's okay. You know? And what I mean by that is go into Edge of Fate, realize what's good, realize what's not good after the first week of playing it, and then demolish your vault. Delete everything that you don't use, or you know that's not going to be useful. So you don't have to like sauce your vault now, if that makes sense. If you have all these exotic class items in your vault, I mean, you gotta make a decision, you know. Even if you have every single role on each character, you should have enough room from your other shit, you know. I get that though. I mean, I do, like I said. But a lot of my weapons, I mean, this was the god roll that I was chasing, so I'm gonna be able to delete all these. I have the juicer auto rifle here, so I could delete all these. I have the roll I want for this somewhere. Actually, I don't, so I'm just gonna delete it. I literally just dirtied my vault on purpose, so it makes it look like, I mean, look at all these shotguns, look at all these auto rifles. A lot of my shit's gonna get deleted. I really don't delete heavies because they could be good rotations for Edge of Fate, so I'm not gonna delete any heavy weapons really, because we don't know what's gonna be meta. And then just armor, make sure that, you know, like right here, I have 2 of these. Okay. Probably gonna keep this one. It's a 69 stat.
Excuse me.
But also, this one's not bad either because it has 10 on intellect. But in the new meta, they're both ass, you know? Most of these exotics that you have in your vault, you're not even going to use an Edge of Fate. You're going to need to have engrams. You're going to need to have exotic engrams. You're going to need to have tons of golf balls.
Checking.
And that's where the Insight Terminus and the Warden of Nothing farm comes into play. So that's why you're going to stack exotic engrams in your Postmaster, and you're going to stack Ascendant Shards in your vault, and you're going to go into Edge of Fate with a full vault probably, if you really want to. Dark Recluse. I mean, it just depends. Some people are using trace rifles, some people are using machine guns, some people use linears. It just depends what you're going for, you know. I see people keep exo weapons in vault. What do you mean exo? What exo weapons are you talking about? Are you talking about like the oh god, I'm a fucking idiot. Exotic, yeah. Well, some people care about their kill counters, man. Some people do. They're like, oh my god, this weapon has so many kills on it. Like, I get that. I mean, I deleted for charity. I deleted a recluse with like 150k on it. I don't know where the other recluse is. I have another recluse in there. I just don't know where it is. I'm trying to find it. It's on the first page. It was on the second page. It was.
War is the only constant. Anything else is a lie.
I'm scared to look at the news these days.
Oh, right there. Yeah, third page. Yeah. Sorry, for some reason I thought this was a primary. I'm an idiot, but yeah. So I deleted one with 150,000 enemies defeated. for charity, and then I got another one with 118k. Makes sense, you know, but that's like my only kill counter that I hold in my possession, you know. And then I got like this thing that I grinded on this thing for 95 hours. It took me 95 hours to get this roll. It's a piece of shit now. But yeah. Yeah, a lot of PvP players keep stuff for no reason. They're like, "Oh, I need this. I need all my kill counters." You know, we're gonna do a day where it'll probably be July 4th is on a Friday, so let's do July 3rd. July 3rd is, so I'm cleaning my vault on the 2nd. How about that weekend, July 5th, Saturday? We will do vault cleaning raffles. The only thing is if you're on PlayStation, you'll need to stream it. You'll need to hit the go live button, and I'll need to be able to like see your vault. If you're on Xbox, you can screen share in Discord, and if you're on PC, you can screen share. If you win the raffle, I'll go through your vault, you know. But I'm not gonna like delete like stupid shit. I'm not gonna delete weapons that you care about. I'm not gonna delete armor. You know, I'm just gonna help you clean it up, and we're gonna do them really quick. Like, I'm not gonna like sit there and fuck around with it. I'm gonna be like, yo, get all that shit, you know. Chat. There's a thing that people could type in chat. What can they type in on dim to check minimum stats? Like, if you want minimum stats to be 65, how would you type that out? There's something you can type here to check all your gear to see if it's minimum 65 stat. And I know someone in chat knows what it is. How do you get enough ciphers? You don't.
Back from the hunt, I see.
The only way to get ciphers is resetting his rank, or grabbing one from Xur every week, or popping a tonic. This shows all 65 stuff.
Dido still hasn't got that factory back online.
Here you go, chat. I'm gonna post this in chat. You could go 65. But if you want to change that final number to 66 or 67, you can too. I'm gonna so what is all these commands that you type? DNA is armor, base stat 67, is exotic. No class items, and will not tag your highest power. Oh, okay, so that's the juicer. Okay, so we need that. That's the juicer. You need to type the whole thing? Like, you put, I'm gonna copy paste it. Is this what you put in dim? Or what you just did? I think what DNA just put. Okay. So there you go, chat. What DNA just did, that's what you want. But you don't have to do 67. 67 is just, you know. '67's being really picky, but I mean he is right. So if you do that, if you do it with 65, you know. So like here, I'll just do the. I'll do what he just did. Well, I'll do 67 on my vault just to see. And as you see, I only have 2 helmets. Got some gauntlets, 1 chest, 2 chests, some boots. That's it. So, let's just say you want to change this. To a 5. Oh shit. Hold on. So if you change it to a 5, more stuff's gonna pop up, you know. So, yeah, I would say 65 safe. Now, if you want to go to 66 and see how much you have, you can, or 67, but you can literally clean up your armor that quick just by using shit like that, just to see what's, you know, because before you delete it, you got to see the spikes, you know. Like this is my 68 armor piece for my hunter. It's really hard to beat this chest piece. This chest piece is saved in a lot of my builds because it has so much mobility and it's artifice, so it, you know, get the double juicer. But you know, if you're panicking about your vault and you're like, I don't know how to clean my shit, you can just wait, or don't show up here when I do it. Don't watch the YouTube video when I do it, and just wait until Edge of Fate and be like, all right, I got new armor, so this old armor sucks, you know. That simple. What'd you say, Sticks? You're on PS5. I have a liquid cooled gaming PC, but I need new hard drives. I invest too much in my PS5. 1 terabyte HD, 75-inch TV, 460 watts surround sound. But when you're stuck indoors for 10 years. That'll do it, Sticks. You know, I always say play on PC because the reason why is PC. I mean, I play my PS5 for exclusives. That's it. But PC, you can always make it go faster. You know, once you slap an SSD and NVMe drive in a next gen console, you're kind of fucked. Plus, them bitches are expensive now. Yes. Yep. Yeah, DNA, you're correct. That goes right here. You're talking about this chart right here. So just because you have a 65 stat in your vault doesn't mean that it's going to be good. But it does mean on Bungie's new system that that's 65 stats drop in tier 4. Most people won't be at tier 4. Most people are going to be in tier 3 armor for the raid. Now, if you're a grinder like myself and you play this game all the time, yeah, I'm probably, if there's a chance for me to get tier 4 armor going into the vault or the raid, I'm probably going to have it. But currently in the game right now, if you have tier 3 armor and it's artifice, you'll be fine, you know. But how are you going to grind for armor in Edge of Fate? Right now, it's so easy to just go spam engrams and take all your echo engrams and go spam them at failsafe and then go farm artifice armor on Grasp of Avarice dungeon, or do pit. When pit shows up, Pit has good spikes, but right now you take advantage of being able to farm some armor, and again, take it with a grain of salt. I could just start fresh right now and grind the next week for just crazy stat armor and not use a single piece of it in Edge of Fate. But guess what? It gave me something to do, and I was taking a risk. I was taking a chance to be ahead of the game. It didn't work. Bungie knew that I was trying to get ahead. It happens, you know. What's that one? DNA? Oh, this is opposite. So it's telling you what to delete. Oh. So it's showing you the dog shit. The fact that it's telling me to delete my perfect Thanos chess piece is diabolical right there. Hey, you see, I got a lot of trash in my vault too. Yeah, it's telling me to delete a lot of my stuff. So, yeah. I think that stuff's good. I mean, I'm definitely going to put that in the video. 100%. Just to show people, like, hey, you know. Like that. Because that kind of goes into some of the stuff. But the reason why I didn't want to put that in the prep guide is just because, like, I feel like that's a whole different demon, you know? But I like that. I think we did it. I think we got everything prepped for the prep guide to record it. I'm trying to think right now, like one more juicer idea, but I don't see it. Like the PC website. You talking about my PC sponsor? GsxrClyde at checkout. Saves you $100 on your PC. Power GPU is the command. What do you think of some Ranger? Currently, if you type exclamation point guide right now, I got a returning player guide, but I'm also recording the prep guide for Edge of Fate today. I just recorded all the footage I think I needed, but that returning player guide pretty much gets you up to standard with all the dim links in the description and tells you what weapons are good, you know.
No, it couldn't possibly.
There's something to type into dim to check high mobility. They're good. How's the concert? It was amazing. Suck at spelling? That's okay. I can't spell or read either, and I'm doing just fine. I got you, bud. I got nothing, man. There's a lot of stuff we used to prep back in the day, but you don't need to anymore because Bungie like got rid of all that. You know?
No, it couldn't.
They got rid of all the stuff that we could do. I honestly think we did it. Damn. I didn't think we were going to get it done in one day. Interesting. So when should I release it? Should I wait for Tuesday? Wait, oh fuck, today's Sunday. Yeah, it's gonna take at least till Tuesday to get it out.
No matter how ancient or corrupted, you can always trace it back.
Yeah, so we'll me and committee will put this together, the prep guide, and we'll wait for Tuesday to see if anything pops up Tuesday, like with Bungie's new. Well, actually, I could check. Oh, pretty much, it's just gonna come down to the Nightfall. It's gonna come down to the Nightfall, actually. Increased currency drops will be activated for all dungeons on June 17th. Wait. What? Huh? Did this get moved? Wait a minute. I thought Tuesday, June 17th, all 3 dungeons are available. This is the second week of Prophecy, right? I think we're good. June 17th, all dungeons will be unlocked in Rather 9, with the first week having increased rewards. Okay, we're good. I just had to double check. I was about to fucking lose it, dog. Okay. Whew. All right, so yeah, that's cool. They just didn't put it here. Actually, they did put it here. I'm a fucking bozo. Dumb. Oh my god. Clyde, go back on vacation. Holy shit, I'm old. It's right here, Chad. I found it. Shapes, what up? God damn it. What up, brother? That's a W raid right there. What's up, man? How you doing? Alright, so you just get increased currency drops this week. That's it. But you could do all 3. I'm having a great day. I just got back from taking my mom to see George Strait. It was a good time. Welcome, Raiders. I'm just recording my prep guide for Edge of Fate. Alright, so yeah. The only thing you're going to see on Tuesday is increased currency drops from all dungeons. That's it. So, what Nightfalls are going to be? I don't know why it popped up hypercurrent this week. I think the rotation reset on accident. Why is it Mars Battlegrounds? It shouldn't be. But I think it's going to be. No, usually it's only 3. Usually it's only 3 Nightfalls that rotate each act. Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. I wish GMs were more interesting. Well, I mean, they're kind of important now, leading in the Edge of Fate. It's very important to do them. They're fucking boring to do because you just steamroll them, but yeah. Slays pretty much, yeah, that and prep. Bro, that's so fucking stupid. So I claim my Conqueror, so I don't have that node. I should have never claimed Conqueror.
Hello, Guardian.
Oh, that pisses me off. What's up, Nightmare? It's going good, man. Just got back. Me and chat just recorded prep guide. Wait, what the fuck is this? How do I see that page? Oh no. What the fuck? Can you post that link in chat? Can you post that link in chat? What the shit is this, bro? Is this legit? Is this literally the remaining GMs? Heist, Cosmodrome, Classified, Sunless? Nah. Nah. I just want to say thanks for adding the gamertag channel. I already got 3 new peeps ready to grind next month. Oh, that's crazy, Shot First. I've been telling people to put their gamer tags in there all day. Yeah, I know what it is. You got to do a gauntlet. All right, well, if that's the case, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, print screen. Thanks for that info. I'm going to put that in the prep guide. Wow. So yeah, whoever's got insight available or warden, yeah, they just became your best friend. What's the more important things to do now? Well, if you haven't watched the returning player guide, you can watch that.
Good luck. Good luck.
But I actually this guide, we're gonna try and get this out by Tuesday. Me and committee got to work on this, so. Is there anything you can do to boost raid exotic chances. Yeah. You go to your journey, you click on that, click on this, click on legends, and you click on raids, and you just triumphs, so like that. Raid, check the seal. Yeah, I still tell people to use the checklist. I just can't tell people to. I can't show my checklist because I don't have my bounties done. I know what Blue Engram's website is. Yeah. What are we using that for nowadays? I forgot. Oh yeah, red borders. Red borders. That's what it was for. Yeah. Yeah, but let's be honest though. People that need to farm red borders for their weapons, it's like almost impossible for them to find people to play with because they keep trying to LFG that shit instead of making friends in chat. Give me a screenshot of a decently prepped. Nah, the only thing I recorded earlier, Nightmare, I went to every single vendor and picked up every single bounty. So what I'm gonna do is what I'll have committee do is he'll edit it to where it will show all the weeklies that I suggest doing on screen. I didn't tell people to do the like 30 Gambit games, 30 Crucible games, and the Neomuna weekly. You don't need that shit. And then the dailies, I'll post those on screen, and if people choose to do them, they can. If people don't want to do their Ascendant challenges, they don't have to, you know. But again, it's you know, you're gonna want the XP right off the rip. Oh yeah, you can use blue engram to see the double perks on your class items too. Yeah. Who said bounty prep was going away? Nobody said that. This is what I'm saying, man. This is why you guys need me. Why did you think that bounty prep was going away? We're going back to power level 10, Panda. They're actually resetting the whole game on July 15th. What's up, VC? Major, that's a little too much. We don't need that. You're just saying going forward? Well, they said that we're gonna... The highest power level you can get on your gear in Edge of Fate is 200. And then you can go up to 450 until September. And then... from September mid-season update, you can go to 450, and then at the end of that 6-month grind, you'll be able to go to back down to 200. Nice, Nightmare. Yeah, I don't have any of my bounty prep done. That's taking away prestige content. $450, and then Ash and Iron was $550. Yeah, Major, but a lot of that stuff just tells you to do stuff that's not needed. I got 15 bounties done on my Titan. I'm winning. Go check and see if we picked up the Ascendant challenge. That's another thing. We don't know if there'll be double Nightfall weeks. That's what sucks. Yeah, 100% DNA. I think day one sweaty raid players might be 300 plus before the raid. I don't know though. All it takes is Bungie to launch one half-ass activity in Edge of Fate where we find an exploit to just use the power level, and it'll happen. It will happen.
Welcome back.
It will happen. We'll find the exploit. We are the testers. Yes, we are. They might do double Nightfall on the final week. Yeah, but I don't want to. I can't wait around to the final week and just wait. I need to stack up exotic engrams and stack up ascendant shards. So I think I got a few people in my community that have insight and warden available, so we'll be able to just grind. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Billy, back in the day, you could cheat on BattleNet. You can go to the Asian servers and get your mountaintop. So when I switched my game to the Asian servers, I actually got the Asian vendor in the game. So what this is, the Asian version of this game, people could go to cafes in like China or Asia, and they could like play on Wi-Fi and like rent exotics. It was like a major pay to win. But now she doesn't go away because she's in my game. That's a throwback, yeah. So what I used to do is people used to go on my Discord and we would all go on Asian servers and we would get each other mountaintop. Because we're not hurting anybody. We're just playing each other, you know? Everybody was like, Clyde, you're cheating. You're out here cheating in the game. I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking
Welcome
cheating.
back.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Reef made. It'll serve
Oh, we
you
do
well.
have to do this. Okay. Skip the challenges, can't stand them anymore. What, these? What's the plan today? What are you talking about? We've been playing for 4.5 hours. We recorded all the footage for the rep guide. I just have to voice it over tonight. And get it all to committee and title all the clips that I made, and he'll have all of tomorrow to work on it. That's the plan. Did I see the scheduling stuff? Yeah, I see that our raid team's way too busy to play video games. But yeah, it's like we're playing Saturday, right? No, Nightmare, appreciate it. What's the plan on Tuesday? I don't know. Yeah, we're playing. The raid team's playing Tuesday, right? I'm down whenever. I mean, it's really not on me because I'm the person with the most open schedule because I don't have a real job. So I'll play whatever. Even if we all want to play on stream, I don't really give a fuck. Just give me a date and a time and I'll be there. So, huh. Saturday it is. Thank you, Epic. I mean, I try. Wish you got a crew together. I mean, you can. You can literally form a raid team in chat right now. No, we've actually been trying to play for like 2 weeks now, and everybody's just busy. But yeah, we don't really need to practice. We're just gonna do some raids, try and do 2-hour sessions every week, and game and just kind of vibe out. Nothing really too crazy, but when time comes for the day 1 raid, you know, boots to asses, you know, we're gonna kick the raid's ass. So. Oh my god, I think I should. I should have ripped that one in the mic. Sent it to Vlad. Week after Saturday, Sunday, we can run both. Yeah. I'm probably going out that Saturday, but we can. As long as it's not the nighttime and it's like daytime Saturday, I'm in. You're talking about the 27th. I think the 27th or the 28th. I'm going out to dinner and I'm going to an escape room, but I'll ask my neighbor. Yeah, I know about the orbit shit. I think people just don't care about that major. First D2 name you've ever come across? Oh, I've seen some weird ones. I've seen some weird ones. The best guy Lana could have. That's why I married her. Yo, Thor, what's up, man? You didn't enjoy your vacation? You're asleep, dog. What are you doing over there? I'm telling you, Chad, he's got such a quiet house and he's got his own bedroom. When he goes to the puppy palace and he gets spoiled, I think the other dogs keep him awake and he loses his beauty sleep because this man is asleep, dude. Does my Discord have a PvP community? I mean, you can ask people to play PvP, but I mean, dude, like the only people that enjoy PvP in this game are people that make money off of it, like streamers or like recov people. I mean, let's just be honest. Playing PvP in this game for just fun and enjoyment, yeah, you might as well go play a real game. This shit's dog ass, man. It's so bad.
Welcome back. You'll like that one.
Whoa, 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 whoa. But I mean, you can always ask people.
You know the plan, Guardian. Glad to see you're still.
Shot First was in here earlier. He was talking about the Discord thing.
Good choice.
So I'm gonna plug that away again. You guys can go into Discord right now and throw your gamer tags in there. I definitely recommend you guys should, just simply because this is how you're going to meet active players. Go into the gamer tags, you know, just in today's stream, we got like 6 people, 7 people to do it. But there is a PvP general LFG in my Discord. I don't know if people use it or not. Yeah, I mean, cheaters are, but you gotta understand that those cheaters are making money. People that cheat in Destiny 2, they're charging people for those carries, so they're making money off them. They're just posting on LFG. They tell people to join up. They go, hey, I'll run this card with you and get you flawless if you give me $50. People are dumb, and then they get banned. You know? Same thing happens in PvE. People will be like, hey, I'll carry you through this GM, but you got to give me $10. It's pathetic, man. Yeah. It was very hard for me to avoid the PvE recubs back in the day, but I avoided it. I chose my career, but man, oh man, could I have made some fucking bread back in the day. Woohoo! Man, I've been eating. But I you know, I mean, I got the best job in the world, so I don't really think I did a bad move for it, you know. But it's all good. Shit happens. I'd rather have my career than go after a bag, you know. You're gonna go watch Lana now? Hey, thank you. Thanks for supporting both of us. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to record the prep guide tonight. Any news on Lana's parents for the wedding? Not yet. We're still waiting for her dad to get her answer, and her mom has to go to another interview. Swedish embassy sucks dick, bro. You're headed to bed? All good, all good, all good. We'll see you tomorrow. I'm back. So we'll be slaying tomorrow, you know? Interview? Yeah. You can't just apply for an ESTA visa right now. Everyone's getting declined. So they have to schedule an interview and go inside the embassy and pretty much plead their case on why they need to come here. Fucking stupid. I understand why long distance relationships don't work and people dating from other countries doesn't work, because every day life is against you. An ESTA visa is a traveling visa. Usually you could just go online, apply for it, and you get approved. Like, you probably would get it, Lukey, because you're young, but like, there's a lot of racist motherfuckers in the world right now because of what everything's going on, you know. Conversation we don't need to talk about right now, but yeah, I feel like some of the stories that I've heard from her parents, there's a lot of racist shit. Lana is not a citizen of the US. She's my spouse, so she's gonna be a resident for 5 years, and then she gets her green card. Yeah, shit's all fucked up, man. Sucks a lot. Hey, Ascendant Challenge is done for the week. I'm in there, chat. Yeah, that's all fucked up, man. But you know, hopefully it gets better. But man, it's always something. That's why I feel completely terrible, like, for Lana, you know. She gave up a lot. But obviously it's worth it, you know. She's happy. We're happy. We found our forever best friend partners, you know. I don't think I can write it down on paper right now and tell you, like, we'll never get divorced. Like, oh yeah, look, you can't just go across the border for no reason. Yeah, we'll never get divorced. I mean, we're like too compatible. Like, we're like best friends. Never argue. You know, if there's like an argument, it's like something stupid, like, hey, I want to watch this movie. Well, I'm not really feeling it. Okay, well, I'm gonna watch it anyway. Peace. You know, it's like we're both like stubborn like that. But like that's the gist of it. Like, I don't think we've like ever. I think we've had one serious argument in 3 years. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's easy for me to like pull up with a passport. Like, U.S. passport's like gold. I can go to any fucking country except Canada. Canada's really strict, but other people, you can't take a European passport and come to the U.S. You can't take a European passport and go to a certain country. You can't have a passport for certain countries and just go wherever you want. It doesn't work like that. US you can. US passport's gold. It's like fucking gold. Yeah. No, we actually looked into that. There's no time for her parents on that one. Swedish fucking government's weird. They have to do the system that they're doing. They have to do that route. The only other route would be in 5 years when Lana gets her green card. We apply for her parents to come here permanently. It's all, I'm telling you, dude. It's life sucks, dude. It's fucking trash. Alec, thank you for the 14 months. I was gonna do something else here and I forgot. But yeah, there's just no time. There's no time for that kind of process either. I know what the B2 is though. Literally got 95 days, like something like that, to the wedding. Shit's all fucked. Oh, this? What's the rule on this? The baton? I can't think of anything else. Marry both her parents, it's foolproof. This thing goes ham on Titan. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I haven't used it. I actually haven't used this in a while. shader is just the taken shader.
Whole crowd was silent. They were listening.
Actually, I haven't used this thing in a while.
System is sequence, but what is sequence? Of course, sequence is pattern.
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're done. I honestly think we're done, which is good because it's actually a lot of stuff. Not really, but yeah.
I could fix this.
My notes on the prep guide, you'll find out Tuesday. Prep guide will go up on Tuesday. I'm gonna voice it over tonight and get it all prepped up for committee. He'll work on it all tomorrow, and we will launch it on Tuesday. Just because I don't think anything's gonna happen on Tuesday. All 3 dungeons will be available to farm, like said in the TWID. Right here, it says week of June 17th, increased currency drop. That's it. So that's kind of just dog shit. But Major here posted me this schedule from Braytech, and I guess this is fucking stupid because it was Sunless Inside Warden, Sunless Inside Warden, Sunless, and then this just changed. This is absolute dog shit. Somebody needs to call Bungie and who flipped the fucking switch, because this is the rotation it was supposed to be for Act 3. Sunless, Insight, Warden, Sunless, Insight, Warden. Then it changes to Hypernet this week, fucks it all up for the rest of... This is literally fucked the rest of the season. So if the community doesn't know about this, they're going to be fucked. So that's why I need to get this video out by Tuesday. So this is absolute dog shit. Fuck Bungie for this, for real. It should have been Warden and Insight. So now, the only way for you to do those fast farms on Insight and Warden is check Fireteam Finder. Or find someone that hasn't claimed Conqueror. You're telling me they didn't do that on purpose, chat. They're gatekeeping the farm. But if you look right here... Actually, there's none in Fireteam Finder right now, so... I like how you call them out on that. Dude, it's true. They do this if this is true, okay, again, I'm not jumping the gun here, but if this is really the schedule the rest of the season, explain it. Why? Look up here, okay? February 4th, okay? Sunless, Insight Warden, Sunless, Insight Warden, Sunless, Hypernet, okay? And then it went here, and then it went here, and then it went here, and then it went here. And then it went back to Sunless Inside Warden, Sunless Inside Warden. You know? They flipped the switch. They brought this back for no reason. It's because of this. It's because it was up here. Right here. Hypernet, Mars, Cosmodrome, Classified, Sunless. You know? They made sure that the fun farm wasn't at the end. They didn't do anything wrong. They're just following protocol. But they do it on purpose so that now, if anyone's paying attention to what I'm saying right now, they don't want you farming Insight Terminus and Warden of Nothing the remaining of the weeks to prep and stack up your vaults. So they planned this a long time ago. But, as Horde just said in chats, the sidearm was supposed to be farmable like 2 weeks ago, and it wasn't. So yeah, that's another thing that you can make friends. You can go in the Discord, you can add your gamer tag, and you can say, hey guys, I'm looking to do some Insight, Warden of Nothing. You do Insight and Warden because they're very quickly, but you can't just keep doing Insight over and over and over. You know. Yeah, Mordecai, you could farm it, but I can't because I did Conqueror, so I got punished for completing my Conqueror seal this season, so I don't have the node. the reason why it's so important to farm those Nightfalls is because of this. Being able to stack exotic engrams in your vault and have tons of Ascendant shards for the new content. So I don't like Hypernet. Hypernet's just boring and ass. Yeah. Since I gilded my Conqueror, it takes it away. I mean, it should, because the game knows now that you don't need all the Nightfalls. So yeah, shit sucks. But I shouldn't have claimed it. I knew better too. As soon as I clicked it, I'm like, chat, I'm gonna lose the farm. I wish I had that clip, but I swear to you, I as soon as I clicked them all, I'm like, dude, I fucked up. But it's not a big deal, because I'll just play with chat. I'll just have whoever has the node available, I'll just bring one person in, let them play for 2-3 Nightfalls, and then swap that person out. You know, I'm sure like VC will want to stack up on some engrams, or Lukey, or somebody. So somebody from my raid team will want to stack up on some shit. So I'll probably be playing with them or something. But it really doesn't matter. But I'm gonna farm a lot. So because next week there's really nothing to do, or this coming week I don't care about Spire and like what Bungie said there is to do this week. I'm not really like worried about it, because who wants to go do all the Rite of the 9 dungeons? We don't need any more loot. It was terrible delivery. Like, we don't care anymore. We got the weapons we need. We're done. That's just what it is, you know. Maybe wait till Lootapalooza, but whoa, I don't think we're gonna be farming no heathens. I don't know about that one, Chief. You never know. Is it Vault of Glass next week or what? I don't have any spoils.
I don't have training for that.
Is it Vault of Glass Tuesday? Thor, wanna come here? Come say hi to chat. He's pissed. Gatekeeper? I mean, we don't have to farm Gatekeeper. Well, we could, but I guess if we're down badge, there could be an opportunity to do that on a day. So, I mean, Tuesday, nothing to do.
I can definitely fix
Master Gatekeeper farm with the team. W, I'm in. Yeah, I mean, well, the team can't play until certain fucking schedules, because they got those dog shit schedules from 3 p.m. to 11. Chat. Word of advice. Don't ever get the work schedule of 3 to 11. You have no life. You know what you do when you get off work? You go home and you play video games till 3 in the morning, and then you go to bed and you wake up and do it again. Or you go out and just get mad pussy all night, which is great, but it's a shitty lifestyle. Do not work second shift. Ever. That's how I started streaming, though. I used to stream 4 p.m. to 4 or 5 p.m. and I'd stream till 1 a.m. I did that for like 3. Who's in my day one team? It's myself, VC, Rain, Plane, Lukey, and Shorty. You can get Lotus Eater when it's the featured sidearm. I don't know when. Friday? What do you mean Friday? Friday? What do you mean Friday? Friday as in Friday we could do it?
Anything to report?
I work third. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. for 30 days, and then I do swing shift, and I go 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. for 30 days, and then 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. And I would do 3 on, 2 off. I didn't mind 12 hours. Next one is the 1st of July. Oh, this 1st of July you can farm the sidearm?
Good. You're back.
I have a massive problem where my duo of 3 years won't do anything in game with me anymore unless a checkpoint. Yeah, time to delete that friend. I got Salvation's Edge, so yeah, I got day one. I got contest Salvation's Edge. I was part of the elite teams that finished in 48 hours, and I did it with my wife. So I beat the fucking game. When's the next time, chat, you guys can farm this? The 1st? Is it July 1st? Let me pull up the handy dandy notebook schedule. Yeah, July 1st. That sucks. You gotta understand though too that the artifact's kind of heavy against void weapons next season. Although that sidearm will shine because destabilizing rounds is 1 second cooldown. The artifact's trying to get you to use like solar stasis and strand weapons, but I'm still gonna be using my garden auto rifle and shit, you know. So yeah, Funk, we slayed it. We went to bed. It took us 38 hours of the 48 hours in the raid to beat it. But we took a 6-hour power nap when we came back, and we took a 6-hour nap and came back and beat Verity and Witness for the 48-hour mark. I was just proud because I got to do it with my wife. So most men can't do a day one raid with their wife or girlfriend or vice versa and still be together, you know. Yeah, Murky, I mean, if you just because you have a duo partner doesn't mean you can't like make new friends. I'm telling you, man, like I went on a huge rant earlier. I should have made the rant PG a little bit more nicer because I could have uploaded it. But the biggest thing is people just, they don't have people to play with in the game, or they don't want to like be social and try and make friends. If you go to my Discord and you go to this section of gamer tags, just add everybody in here and drop your gamer tag. But it seems like people that don't have a crew to play with hate Destiny 2. So if you guys find a group to play with and everybody's chill, now don't get me wrong, you could add someone in the Discord and they're completely fucking weird. If you're not enjoying them, play with them and then be like, hey, that's it, I'm cool. I'm not vibing with that person. That's okay. But like once you get a crew and you're able to just sign on, and let's say you guys only play once a week on Saturdays. You only play on Saturdays. But if you sign on and you guys get your weekly raids done and you get your weekly farms done and you get your account prep for Edge of Fate, you're going to enjoy the game a lot more, you know? What's up, Con? I have a full crew. I just can't stand the game anymore. Well, I mean, like what? I mean, you say that, Castle, but you're going to be playing again. July 15th, you'll be playing. Boring. But that's okay. I mean, dude, if I was on your guys' side, okay? Remember, I do this for a living, so it's not like I force myself to play Destiny. It's just, this is where I grow my channel the most. This is how, if I'm streaming Destiny, I can sit here in the tower like I've been doing majority of the day, besides recording some YouTube footage. Chat pours in, more viewers pour in. They want to sit here and listen to me yap. Right now, they're playing the game. They're listening to my voice in the background. It's nice and soothing, you know. Wake the fuck up! I'm kidding. But you know, this is where I get my bread, you know. And I'm actually enjoying playing Destiny right now, you know. And I'm having a good time. And I don't feel like I'm forced. Now, if some fucking banger comes out next week, yeah, I'm gonna go check it out. But if I do that, I'm just hurting my brand, you know. Because I'm telling you, man, the sponsors are rats. As soon as I switch to a different game and my viewership drops, they're like, oh, hey, Clyde, we'd like to offer you a sponsorship. And since your numbers were dropping that day, we want to give you some shit pay. That's right. We want to fuck you. Okay. So I don't fall for that. I'm a businessman. You know, this is my life. This is how I support my family. So I'm going to play whatever the best numbers I can do is. And, you know, that's Destiny at the moment. Now, I've proved to myself over the years that I'm not a one-trick pony. I played First Ascendant. I sat on 1,000 viewers. I dominated. I grew my YouTube channel. But unfortunately, that game's just for gooners now, and it's dog shit. You know, hopefully Season 3 in August, I'm going to go back and play it and see if it fixes itself. But the devs are just catering to the casuals, and they just want to make every boss fall over in 10 seconds, and that's not smart. So that's not for me. So I got Borderlands 4. That would make smart for me because I can just go make builds at Borderlands and have fun. But if I was in your guys' shoes and I didn't play video games for a living, I'd play this game once a month. I'd literally play Destiny once a month, dog. That's it. Want to know what that once a month is? It's for me to join up in Discord and talk to my fucking homies that I play with and be like, hey guys, hope all's well. Let's get our monthly game session in. But I'm still talking to them during the week. If I'm sitting on my computer or I'm sitting on my console, I don't have to play Destiny 2, but I could play other games with the homies. I can go play Liza P DLC. You know, I can go do whatever, you know? I can go play Night Rain. I'm telling you, man, this goes back to the situation. Do not be scared to just sit in VCs and talk to people, you know? Even if people are gaming in my Discord right now, or if not, you can just post in main chat of Discord, like, hey, I'm going to go chill in voice channel 3. Anyone want to bullshit? Boom. You know, like, enjoy other games. You guys aren't stuck on this game, you know? With me, it's a little different, you know? It's kind of scary. But I love my job, you know? I've worked a lot of hard jobs in my life. I've worked a lot of hard labor jobs in life. I've dealt with the military. I've dealt with foremans. I've dealt with unions. This job is fucking cake. But the hardest thing about this job is staying relevant, you know? I can sit in this chair and talk to you guys for 10 hours, 12 hours. But when I end stream, my fucking eyes are blinking. This fucking camera light right here, it's pissing me off. It like shines in my face. I mean, look at this. Like when I turn it off, oh, this is like my eyes aren't strained anymore. This is great, but it looks like shit. But when I end a 12-hour stream, I'm just like, fuck. I feel like I'm so drained. But I can go do 12 hours of fucking bricklaying like it's nothing. Come home. My hands hurt, but I'm cool. Like, this is just a very mentally fucked job, you know? Because, like, I could sit here and I can put together a perfect video and I could send it to committee and I could pay him to edit it and then we upload it and it does no views. It's kicking the balls, man. It sucks. Then you got to worry about sub counts and viewers, and then you got to worry about sponsorships and taxes, and you know, that's what I'm saying. I'm doing the wrong thing, man. I just need to do what all these other huge IRL streamers are doing. Drive around in the whips, go fucking test foods at Michelin 1-star restaurants. Oh, why the fuck am I sitting here playing video games? I need to start doing IRL, though. That's where the big dogs are at. You know? Those big streamers got 12,000 to 20,000 viewers. They're running 20 minutes of ads every hour. They're making like 20 G's a fucking day in ads. Dog, I'm not even greedy. Give me a grand a day in just ad revenue. I'll give chat $1,000 a week. I'm not even kidding. If I did 6 streams a week and I made $6,000 in ad revenue, I would give away $1,000 a week on my channel. I'm not even capping. You want to know why? Because if you make $6,000 more per week, that's going to put you in the different tax bracket. So give that shit back to chat. Invest back into your business. I'm not even greedy, dog, but Jesus, these big fucking streamers, it's crazy, dude. God bless them, though. I respect the grind, but man, I wish I can give back more. I like giving back to people. I like changing people's lives and, you know, giving people something to look forward to. But I feel like just gaming it's a different breed right now. Like people like watching me game, but like I'm gonna start dabbling into these IRL streams. You know, I did the driving stream when I went to Buffalo. It was scuffed as fuck. I streamed on my phone and it was all fucking half screen because I didn't know anything about streaming off a phone. But now I know, so we'll fix that. But I mean, we did the cooking streams. You know, people like the cooking streams. You know. People like IRL content, so I'm gonna start mixing it in, maybe doing it like twice a month, you know. Then we'll see where we go from there. Cause like, wouldn't it be nice, like, if I just wake up one day and I go, I don't feel like gaming today, but I feel like hanging out with chat. We go do something IRL, you know. Oh, I mean, I got the best fucking community out there, DNA. I mean, my chat's full of like mature people. Like my chat's not rats. They don't like shit talk fucking, you know, other people, other streamers. They're not like mean to people. No, I mean, you stir the pot, you fuck with chat, they'll fucking destroy you. Like if someone comes in here acting like a dumbass, they're gonna get their shit ran. But my chat isn't immature. A lot of streamers' chats are really babies. They're like power trip motherfuckers. You go in there and the mods are all swinging their dicks like they're cool. It's like, bro, you got a pixel next to your name. You're not important. Like most streamers don't even know their mods. Like
She wanted to express herself, so
some do, but like I've actually met my mods multiple times, hung out with them. They're a bunch of fucking shitters, but they get the job done around here. But I don't really have to like ban people. I don't want to ban people from my chat. If someone says like some TOS shit, we ban them. But like, I don't want to ban people. I want those stupid bitch ass hate watchers to sit in my chat every day. I don't want to ban them. I want them to sit in chat and let me make ad revenue off them. So if they want to hate watch, if they want to make clips, fuck it. I can yell right now. If someone wants to upload it and be like, streamer's an asshole, fuck it. That's free. That's free revenue. Like that's free marketing. Go ahead and tell everybody I'm an asshole. They're going to come in a chat and go, Clyde, some guy posted a clip saying you're an asshole. You're a nice guy. Here's 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it, man. Hey, what's the name of that guy? Because I need to go tell him to upload some more clips. Like, most people are afraid to keep it real. Yeah, that's the thing that sucks about, you know, streaming nowadays. You know, people are just dick suckers. You know, on the camera, they're all like, oh my God, I love everything. And then a clip gets posted of them acting like a shitter offline. It's like, yeah, you know, people are babies, you know. If someone shit talks a streamer, you know, some streamers just quit streaming. They're like afraid to get canceled. Like, it's different, you know. You got to be very like I've learned to tone myself down a little bit. I mean, over the years, God, I've screamed at the top of my lungs. I've drank a lot on stream, and I just realized that like even when you're negative, like if Bungie drops new content tomorrow, I can't sit on stream and just shit talk it. I can point out the stuff that we don't like, but after that, you kind of got to be like got to be positive with it, because if you just sit, like, if Destiny fans are watching you to stream Destiny and you're just sitting here shit talking, they don't want to hear it. They're just like, all right, this guy's kind of annoying right now, I'm out. Like, stuff like that I understand, and I've been trying to tone it back. I've not been trying to be so uppity with people, you know. If someone says some rude shit in chat, I kind of just ignore it, because, again, people are just like, they're so weird nowadays. They're like, oh, 30-year-old grown man yelling at a kid playing video games. Grow up. It's like, listen here, you little shit. Okay? Listen here. Okay? We can call dad right now and tell him to run his pockets because he raised some bitch. But if I say that, I'm the asshole, you know? Fuck it. We'll tell grandpa to come join too, you know? But you just can't. People, like, it's 2025. People are like scared of violence, you know. They're scared of discipline, you know. I mean, look what happens now. You take some young kid's fucking phone from him and he's like pissing his pants, you know. So I just tell people, like, my comeback now is let me know when you got a mortgage, you know. That's what I just tell people. And I hit them with that boomer talk, you know, like, hey, let me know when you got a mortgage, you know. Let me know when you got an 800 credit score. Shut the fuck up. Like, that's it. Because if you say anything else, like, oh, fuck you, pussy, you know, you're a raging fucking boomer on the internet, you know? People just try and twist it around, you know? It's like, or people will look at you like, oh, you just play video games for a living, but they don't know, like, oh, well, you do realize I had a career before. I've done a lot of crazy shit in my lifetime. They don't care, you know? People just see clips. They see a YouTube video, they see a TikTok, and they're just like, oh, this guy's a streamer. He's a lazy piece of shit. That's not true at all. I mean, it's self-discipline to run your own business and work from home. It's not easy. Like, it's so easy for me to just wake up every day and go, fuck it, I don't want to go to work. You guys know what it's like. What happens if you don't show up to work? Someone's texting you, someone's calling you and saying, hey, I dare you to miss another day of work. Actually, nowadays, they're not even firing you no more. You can just call off all you want because work's hard to find. But, I mean, me, you know, the only thing that's really stopping me from streaming is when I take a day off, I feel like a piece of shit. That's why today, like when I got home, I'm like, you just got back, you know. You just got home. You need to stream. You need to tell chat you're back. You need to go record your prep guide. Don't be a lazy piece of shit. And that's what I did. I did not look like someone who just plays video games for a living. You know where that neck and traps came from? Yeah, I mean, I had a life before this, you know. I used to run $5 specials on Thursday night. Salt and pepper shaker strokes. Yeah, you know. I had this weird movement. It was good. So I got this neck, you know. But that's the thing, though. M'Baku. People look at me and they go, oh, he's taking steroids. Oh, he's got a big neck. Oh, he looks like a thumb. Oh my God, he shaved his head. You know, you shame someone for being bigger. You know, it's not like I'm looking at that viewer that would say that and go, oh, you got a tiny neck. Oh, you're a skinny twig. You're a little pussy. No, it's just people that like try and down talk others like that. They were just raised terribly, you know. Buzz Lightyear, yeah. There was only one cook that got me. That guy that said I looked like Thumb from Spy Kids. I mean, that was good. Like, that was a roast. Like, I get it. Yeah. I mean, I got a 20-inch neck. I'm built like a fucking rhino, and I do look like a thumb sometimes in certain pics and stuff. I'll totally accept that one. Like, I get it. But like the jawline, dude, it takes a lot of work to have a jawline like this and be blessed with good genes. So I'm not even mad about it, you know. But like, yeah, people just don't like it. They're just like, oh, he takes steroids, you know. Like, yeah, when I was younger, yeah, I took a little bit of juice, but like that shit wears off, you know. Like, yeah, I wanted to see what it was like. I tried some little test out and some little D-ball and some stuff because my boys were talking about it. I tried it and I'm like, dude, I don't want to sit here and rely on this. So I took it for like 5 months, and then within 2 months I lost my fucking results. Like, it just, boom, it's gone. Like, that shit falls off. And I was like, yeah, I'm cool. And then but I always was big, you know. I got picked on when I was little. When I was a young kid, I got pushed in the mud. I got called a dork. My mom bought me Jordans, bought me all this fucking designer clothing, and I used to get my shit ran. I used to get jumped on the way to school. I used to get fucking bullied to the fullest because I was just some little twig with a beard in 6th grade. People used to make fun of me, you know. And then 7th grade, I hit a growth spur because I started working out because I was like sick of being bullied, and I started, you know, training, and I started going learning some karate, learning some BJJ, learning some Muay Thai. You know, I literally had to take defense classes because I was scared to go to school. I grew up in a rough neighborhood, and then this fucking neck came out of nowhere, and I was going into 9th grade at 240 pounds. Sophomore year, I was 265 pounds. Right now, I'm about 245. No, Element, I'm just telling chat some, like, lore, some Clyde lore. I don't have to say anything. I don't give a fuck what people say to me. I fucking take shits bigger than these guys, you know? But you know, I mean, you gotta understand. It's just I think they put something in the water nowadays. When I was in high school, you know, I graduated in 05. I'm a fucking boomer. But like when I graduated, our linemen were big as like college and NFL linemen now, like big motherfuckers, dude. Just some corn-fed motherfuckers, dude. And well, we were all big boys in football. Now, I mean, dude, these football players in high school are tiny, dude. So, you know, yeah. I mean, I'm telling you, like, I could literally write a fucking book if I was good at being an art, or I can like hire a script writer. I'm telling you, I could write a book about my life. Like the craziest shit. I've done so much crazy shit in my life, and just from just growing up, being in that lifestyle, and then you know, it's going to the military, and then fucking doing bricklaying and doing landscape design, and then partying in downtown Cleveland with fucking Joe Hayden on a yacht, and got a job downtown Cleveland at a club doing club promoting, and met all these celebrities, and fucking I'm doing crazy shit every weekend, and I just went to a point where I couldn't party anymore. I was having too much fun, and I was like, you got to slow down. You need to get your life together, get back to work. And then I literally ran a business for 3 years straight, streamed for 3 years straight, slept for 3 hours a day for 3 years to get to where I wanted to be in streaming. Sold my company right before COVID hit, and now I'm here. Crazy as fuck. Like, I mean, like, damn.
She wanted to express herself, so I gave her a thumbs up.
Viejo, thank you for the 97. So, when I tell, if I was able to like acknowledge people and give people the lore before they thought twice, they'd be like, okay, okay, we get it now. We get why Clyde's that way, but they don't. You know, the people will never be like that. Even when you guys are in chat, you don't even have to be a streamer. If you type a message a certain way, people will judge you. It's fucking just, it's crazy. Viejo, thank you for the 97. That's a long time. But yeah. Oreo, thanks again for the 59. Sometimes I like telling some Clyde stories on stream, so now you guys know. The more you know about me, but again, I don't have to sit here and explain to anybody. I just like keeping you guys in the loop. You know, the hardest thing for me to do is adapt to the internet. That's the hardest thing about my job, okay? It's so, because, you know, I grew up a certain way. I have respect for people for a certain way. The internet doesn't care, you know. They're just a bunch of babies, you know. So sometimes I'm an asshole, but I just can't help it, you know. Marine Corps, 05 to 13. 8152. Security Forces. Fast company. I got "Don't Tread on Me" tattooed across my chest. You guys never see that either. Unless I do Suns Out, Guns Out, Tank Top Day. But it literally says "Don't Tread on Me" across my whole chest. You know. My greatest accomplishment? I mean, becoming a fucking full-time streamer. I mean, dude, there's only like a small % chance. I mean, I love what I do, you know. Like, when I told my family what I'm doing now, like, this is my full-time gig, they're like, you were always born to be on stage or a leader. We just knew that in you. So they understood it, you know. I mean, every job I had growing up, and you know, even in the military, it was just like I was always promoted to a leader, squad leader, a foreman, a supervisor. I was just really good at teaching orders and following orders and teaching people new skills. And that's how I got into Destiny, because I was teaching raids, and people, I mean, I shit you not, that first LFG raid I did, where like I was getting ready to start, I didn't know anything about streaming, but I did this LFG raid one night, and they were like, dude, that was the most calm, hard King's Fall I've ever done. the way you explained every encounter and just was very chill. And if we messed up, you kind of got on our ass. That was awesome. And then that's when Dina was like, you need to stream on Twitch. You know, to be an actor? Yeah, I mean, fuck that. I'd rather just sit here and stream. Start with the book.
He's gone off on his own. Not Vanguard.
Yeah, and to top it all off, I met my relationship is 1% chance of happening. Met a woman halfway across the world and convinced her to come here and give it all up, you know? Yeah. Well, that's my charm, JD, is I'm real as they come, but sometimes I don't get to sit here and be real with everybody for a while, you know? I got to sit here and put on a show, but I mean, this is me. You know, I'm an asshole. I'm proud of it, and I got a heart of gold, and I promise you guys grow with me, and I'll take care of you. You know, if people talk shit about me, who cares? Let them yap. Tell them to clip that shit and upload it. At least we can make some revenue off it, you know? But, you know, when it comes down to it, I'm not perfect. I'm not I'm not anywhere near normal. I'm a very, very, very stubborn asshole, but you got to be that way because, like, you know, the only people I give a fuck about is chat. Because I always say, like, if you ain't paying my bills, shut the fuck up. You guys pay my bills. You're chat. Like, you're my viewers and you're the people that watch my content, so I care. But, you know, it's... I think a lot of people underestimate life, and people underestimate life a lot. Did I say that twice? Or people underestimate like day-to-day activities, and people underestimate life a lot because it seems like now people are fucked up because of the internet, and a lot of people think that things are just a handout, you know. I try and spread my wisdom down to the younger guys and tell them, like, look, don't just sit around, you know, buy your fucking house. Don't wait on this market to get worse. You know, get a better job, do what you got to do. Sometimes they listen, sometimes they don't. But, hey, I'm going to keep doing me. And sometimes you got to just listen to some advice. But the media doesn't help. You know, the media fills your guys' head with bullshit, you know. I don't watch the news. I don't do none of that garbage. Well, we're not talking about that. Because, hey, whatever your beliefs are, that's what it is, right? Grayson, thanks for the 5 gifted. You didn't have to do that. Ren, I mean, yeah, I can't wait to see you in 5 years with your smart-ass remarks. I'm going to be pointing at you and laughing. Like I fucking told you so, you little shitter. See what happens, chat? Sometimes you gotta tame those little fuckers in chat, you know?
Yo.
You served with Bradley? That's dope. Baku, yeah. Yeah, he actually hit me up about playing, and I didn't reply. I was a dick. Because he wanted to do like blind content, so yeah. I was gonna wait for the new content to come out, you know.
Fenchurch does the exploring. I make the deals.
Forever? I don't know what that means. What contest raid did I? Oh, real original, Ren. That is that the only cook you got, huh? TJ, thank you for the 36. Clippers, thank you for the 15.
W stream today.
I would say the most challenging contest was Crown of Sorrow. Crown of Sorrow was just sucks because it was the same day. I mean, obviously Salvation's Edge, but let's, you know. Crota kicked our ass. Don't even get me started on Crota. I was doing 10 jobs at once. I don't know what this guy means by that, chat. He said in YouTube chat, he said, AXW Forever says your Twitch chat has a bunch of toddlers. What the fuck does that supposed to mean? Thank you, Smash, for the 14. Any tips on starting a business? You let me know. I'm in the market. I'm in the market to fucking invest. I'm like itching right now to invest into something. I've been talking to my CPA. Either I'm gonna start doing an investment portfolio or real estate. I mean, real estate's kind of a little fucked up right now to invest because you gotta put so much down on an investment property. But like business, dude, I've been waiting for a business idea. I've been waiting for someone to pitch me a business idea and I'll invest in it. But dude, I got nothing, dude. Like I would love to have just an easy way to invest into like real estate right now, or find like a fucking like an 8-unit juicer apartment or something, or it's just I can't do it here because I don't have a property manager and I don't want to pay them a lot because it's like really hard to pay a property manager that collects your rent for you and does all the work and still make money. Because like let's say your mortgage and everything's like $1,000 on an investment property, you can only probably charge $1,200 to $1,300 for the people renting. You're not making shit. It's all fucked, dude. You can't go wrong getting into like trucking, you know. But you want to start an online business? Dude, good luck with that. I like how people think that teenagers just watch content on Twitch. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with watching Twitch. It's just, you know, a lot of people just have false hope. Hollow Man, it's just a lot of streamers provide false information, telling everybody it's easy to get into content creation and it's easy to make a living. And most people, like, there's not like, I think people that say that, they don't have their own place. They're just living off their parents, or they're living at home, or they got roommates and they don't really need to come up with stuff. I mean, dude, some streamers, I don't even understand how they live on their own, because I all I have to do is see like an average viewer count and sub count, and I can kind of tell you how much a streamer makes, because I've been around for so long. And I'm just like, how do they have their own place? Like, they're only making $1,000 a month. What the fuck? Like, how are they surviving? But they're going on stream every day and they're telling people how easy it is and how nice it is. It's like, thumbs up, you know. And it's like, dude. But yeah, any business inquiry ideas, my DMs are open. You let me know. I am down. But I'll sit in this chair until I'm grandpa and stream. I mean, why not? Why not? 36, 2 kids, not easy. That's true. Fake it till you make it. Fuck it. I mean, that's what you gotta do. And I don't know. Sometimes I question it too. I'm like, dude, did I fuck up staying on Destiny all these years? And I'm like, no, the game changed my life. The community changed my life. And then I'm like, well, what about, why didn't I jump into other games? Why can't I do variety? You know, like, why can't I be like glad and just play whatever game I want? There's a reason why I'm still here. There's a reason why I'm still always playing Destiny, and I'll jump to other games when other stuff comes out. Because it's where I'm supposed to be, you know? I've earned my spot here, you know? That's the way I look at it as, you know? I have fun playing the game. I have fun helping people with it. It's just, I need to understand why Bungie keeps throwing and giving us dog shit. Yeah, JL, I mean, who's gonna work on the properties though? I'm not worried about buying the real estate. I'm worried about maintaining it, you know. I got a couple of real estate agents in chat actually. TFT streams were hype. Yeah, I fucking missed TFT, dude. When TFT launched, when me, like Ren and BC were grinding it, when it was actually fucking hard, that shit was dope. But now the game just falls over. Need someone in the business with connections? Yeah, that's where you fall short, you know. That's the hard part. My YouTube chat forever never spoke up again. Figures. That's typical. Real estate agent 2 in Greece. Oh, Greece. Jesus Christ. You're not lying though. Keep up on a house with a motherfucker. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like, I would love to just like find like, you know, that juicer, like they call them duplexes and like family houses here where it's like a 2-unit house. But if I want to buy those, I got to go to the fucking the ghetto, you know, and I don't want to do that because I don't want my property to be in the ghetto because people will just fuck his shit up, you know. But again, a lot of people are like, the biggest struggle right now is to save up enough money for a down payment on a house. That's literally 100% one of the hardest things to do as an adult. So everyone's renting, so it's like, bro, you know, if you got the money to put down on an investment property, people will rent it from you and they're just going to pay the mortgage for you, and you're just sitting on all that equity. Every year that you own that house, that equity is going to go up. And then when you're ready to go, I mean, my aunt and uncle right now, they got no kids. They got 15 properties. Guess what they're getting ready to do? They're about to unload all of them. They're going to sell all of them. They're set. They win. That's some goals shit right there, you know? Like, that's what I want. I can't buy some from them because they're selling them at a profitable cost. So they're looking to make money. I'm not looking to buy that price, you know? I'm looking to buy at a fair price. They're just gonna keep it, like, all their properties are in a very good neighborhood. Like, all brand new schools, just got brand new elementary schools, middle schools, high schools, and yeah, I mean, they were smart when they bought shit, you know? Owning rentals is good money, but you get rich off cash out, refinance them, and getting tenants paying mortgages. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I just need more info on it, man. I want to get into it. What do I think the best place is to live currently? I mean, dude, anywhere that's just... I mean, there's really no perfect place to say, obviously. Yeah, JL. Yeah, just finding those opportunities, though. That's the hardest thing. I mean... I'm gonna be a piece of shit. I think living in Ohio is smart, you know. A lot of people hate Ohio just because of the memes, but like, dude, I got a beach. I live by the water. It's cheap, you know. You know, my house would cost $1 million in Florida. My house would cost $1 million in California. My house would probably cost $1 million in a lot of places, but it's not, you know. Like, Texas is nice, but it's like Austin, Texas is blowing up now. Austin, Texas is like the spot to be, especially for like content creators. A lot of streamers live there. A lot of businesses live, a lot of streaming companies, you know, gamer subs move there. You know, Austin's hot right now, but it's expensive, you know. I've been to Austin a few times now because I've visited Sweat, and those houses aren't cheap. Like, and plus, you got shitty power in Texas. You know, those thunderstorms be smashing y'all power. And again, you know, populated Texas areas too. You have a really small backyard, and you are like nut to butt with your neighbor. It's kind of weird. Like, I like having a little bit of space, you know. But I love Texas. Austin, Texas is beautiful. But again, it's becoming a populated area, so price is going to go up. If you live in California, just stop what you're doing and just pack your shit and leave. Sell your house. It's probably worth $1.2 million. And go buy 3 houses in another state. It's that simple, you know. But Tennessee's all right, but like everybody just thinks like, oh, you know, there's no state tax in Florida or Tennessee or some other states. It doesn't matter. It's the cost of living there, you know, like just the insurance that you need to have on those houses, you know. Like, trust me, I looked at all that shit. Like, I found a reason to not stay here, and I wanted to leave so bad, but I'm like, dude, you know, I want to live comfortably, and I don't want to live in a fucking box, you know. What am I really giving up? Not living by the ocean. What am I giving up? I love seeing all 4 seasons. I love the winter. I actually love the winter. I hate the snow, but I love the winter. You want to know why? Because you just stay inside, you don't do shit, and you stack your money. And then the summertime, you fucking go do a whole bunch of fun shit. I don't park my vehicle outside. I park it in the garage, so I don't have to worry about scraping snow. I don't have to worry about plowing my driveway. I just put the truck in 4-wheel drive, call it a day. And then if I need it plowed, I call someone. Charges me $20. But I got everything I need here, and it's cheap. Like I said, you know, you can get a 3,000 square foot house in Ohio for under 300,000, or about 300,000. No, so maybe you don't need all that square footage. Maybe you only need 1,500 square foot. You need 2,000 square foot. You can get it cheap. You can get it real cheap, you know. My first property that I bought was 1,100 square feet, and I bought it foreclosed from the bank for like 42 G's. 42 grand for an investment property. And all it needed was about $7,000 in renovations. Raise a family in Ohio? Avon. Look up the city, Avon, Ohio. Not even capping. Some of the best schools you can ask for. My buddy lives out that way. He's raising his kids out there now. It's beautiful out there. Where would I want to buy real estate? I don't even know where to start thinking, JL. Michigan on top? Oh, get the shit out of here. Yeah, King, yeah. But that's the thing, though. People don't look at that stuff like that, King, at all. They don't, you know, people don't realize how easy it is to buy a house, you know. They always think you got to put 20% down because their parents are telling them to do that. You don't need to do that. What's we have 2 real estate agents in chat right now. What's the realistic down payment that the people are putting down on houses right now? What percent? People you bowl with live in Avon? Yeah, nice. 3.5% for the FHA loan, right? Or they go with the VA loan where they're good. Well, let's just say a normal loan. What are they putting down? Hey, I'm so pissed I missed that 3% window. I'm fucking pissed. I'm mad as shit. Missed it by 12 days. They said my closing date was too far out. Oh. I literally should have just took out a business loan during that time and just bought like 2 houses. I couldn't get enough lending power though, because when COVID hit, that's when I was transitioning from a business owner to streaming, so they didn't. Fenchurch does the exploring. I make the deals. Well, I'm saying like besides an FHA loan, like a conventional loan, or you know, like what are people putting down? Are people putting down 10, 15, 20%? Or are people not putting down 20% anymore? With some investment properties, you have to put down 25, I think. Depending on the area. 5 to 10%. See? So your average person's putting down a minimum of 10%. So let's just say the problem is that people live in areas where they can't find a house for 150 grand, you know? There's tons of houses here that you can find for 150 grand or less. So to buy that, you know, 10%. They're only putting down 10,000, you know, well, 10% of 150 is 15, but we'll just say the average person is putting down between like $10,000 and $15,000 on a house. People don't realize that. And you can easily save that within 2 years. You just got to push yourself. Easily. Yep. Well, I mean, that's why you don't live in New York City. That's a bozo movement right there. Unless your job is requiring you to. I mean, you know, have fun living in a fucking 200 square foot apartment for $2,000 a month. Fucking stupid. Ain't catching me doing that. No. That's what was so crazy to me over the weekend when I was in Buffalo. Chat, at Buffalo Stadium, they're building a new stadium across the street, by the way. But there's literally houses right next to the Buffalo Bills Stadium. People's backyards. You can walk to the stadium. It's not in a major city. That's just so mind-boggling to me. Like, bro, the houses are so small, but they're probably worth such a fucking shitload of money because they're right next to the stadium. You know? And Green Bay's the same way. But like, you know, Cleveland, our stadium, like, it's in the heart of downtown. There's no houses. There's nothing around it. And I'm just like, dude, those people are never going to sell their house because they're all diehard football fans that live by that stadium. I'm like, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. I can't find those triplexes, JL. Finding those triplex, quadplexes, I'd love to buy those. I did see some quadplexes in Pennsylvania, but man, they're a lot of money. Yeah, that's crazy DNA. What's a quadplex? A quad. Oh, did we hit the 6 hour? We did. Quadplex is like it's a huge house, but it has 4 units inside. So there's 4 rooms. There's 4 apartments inside one house. They're called quadplexes. They're very well known in the Pennsylvania area. There's some in downtown Cleveland as well. It's just a 4-unit building. So like, yeah, I mean, 4 apartments in one household. So there's like 2 front doors and there's like 2 back doors, or there's 2 front doors and 1 side door and 1 basement door, and it's insane. It's like they're like 500 grand, 600 grand, but like you're renting them out for $2K a piece. So you're making, you know, probably paying $6,000 on the mortgage, and you're probably banking $2,000 a month, maybe more. Fucking dude, I just can't print money. I can't just come up with the money to buy that stuff, you know. Fucking, I ain't got it like that, but man, let me get some of those juicers. Yeah, it's like a big fucking home king, and then it's just there's 4 units inside. So like there's 4 kitchens, there's 4 bedrooms, there's 4 living rooms. They just build them a certain way. You know, around me there's just duplexes. There's a 2-story house, and there's a apartment upstairs and an apartment downstairs. Those are very common. I just call them duplexes, but those quadplexes, man, those are the fucking juicers. But they're just so hard to snatch up. As soon as one comes available and it's in a decent neighborhood, they're gone. Like, people are bidding on them. It's liquid gold, man. Yeah, Jeff A. Like he said, yeah. That's well said. Yeah, Newman, you make it sound easy. I wish it was that easy. Man, fuck video games. We can just sit here and talk about being an adult, chat. I'm totally down with that. Here in Greece, all the buildings are like that, 5 to 6 floors with apartments on each floor. Yeah. But to buy one building is probably outrageous. Well, JL, we might have to have a conversation then. You might have to show me some numbers. Yep, yeah. Everything on paper looks good, and then you start throwing some money around. You're like, 42, and I still play video games. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Depends on how old the building. Yeah. All right. Anyways, yeah, that was a good conversation. But unfortunately, I think I gotta go actually do some work now and finish this video. I'm gonna go see what's going on for dinner, and then I gotta go through all these clips that I made today and title them for a committee, and I have to put subtitle, label them, and then I have to pretty much record the whole prep guide and get this to him by tonight so he can work on it tomorrow. And I don't think I uploaded a clip today, which is fine. I think I have one more clip left to upload tomorrow, so tomorrow we'll be streaming on Destiny, and we got a sponsor stream tomorrow for Double Hammers, so. Wait, speaking of Double Hammers, did I ever switch it back? Did you guys get Double Hammers all day? Damn, you guys have been on Double Hammers all day. Shoo! Damn. I didn't even know. We were handing out juicers all day. Wow. Sunday fun day, yeah. It paid off. No, it was on Double Hammers. I just switched it back to single. Thanks for the wisdom. Sometimes I try and spread the wisdom out, but dude, when it comes down to it, man, life sucks. Like, sometimes you just get hit with challenges every day. It sucks being an adult, but everybody's got a purpose out there to find a hustle. It's not as hard as everybody thinks it is. You don't have to just wake up and go to work every day to live life, There's more to it than that. That's where the street smarts come into play, Book smarts only get you so far. Word of mouth, having conversations, meeting people. Like making friends in Destiny 2, right? Anyways, I'm gonna go work on this guide. I'm gonna go see what's going on for dinner again. And hey, Killed, thank you, man. Thanks for watching the guides, man. We're making another one. We just recorded the Edge of Fate prep guide. It's pretty simple stuff, but there's a lot of cool stuff that I'm gonna include in there with a little bit of wisdom, give you guys something to do. If you want to prep, you can. If you don't want to, then turn the game off and play on July 15th. That's all good too. The goal is to drop the prep guide by Tuesday. If you guys want any advice right now before Tuesday, just go pick up a Ascendant challenge on each character. That's the only thing you need to do before Tuesday. But other than that, we'll juice it up. Yo, yeah, killer for sure. Seems like we had a good chat today. We had good fun times, and we'll do this tomorrow. But tomorrow we'll actually play some content and do some stuff. I don't know what I'm going to do on stream, but I'll figure it out. But we do got to do a sponsored stream for Liza P tomorrow, so I'll be back on Liza P Grind DLC tomorrow. I'm excited for that. I haven't had time to really go back and play that DLC. I'm on a boss fight right now, so you guys will be able to see the baldness. And then, yeah. Fun week of content planned, all right? We'll make more videos and grind it out. Stay safe, stay blessed. Thanks for all the subs today. Thanks for everybody just coming in, hanging out, bullshitting. First day back. I'm glad that I streamed. I'm glad that I didn't choose to be lazy because I wanted to. I wanted to just sit here and chill and not do nothing. But I said, fuck it. Yo, thanks for watching from Greece. Yeah, there's a few new names in chat today, and we had some good conversation. I promise I'm only a little bit of an asshole, but when it comes down to it, I'm just a kind-hearted person that just likes to sit here and talk shit. So, we have a lot of fun here, and we have a lot of good content. I just need content, but Bungie's starving me right now, so. The time will come, but I promise when July 15th hits, I'm going to make some of the baddest motherfucking guides on the planet. I'm going to give you all the badass builds, and I'm going to fucking test them out on stream for you and work my ass off. So, kind-hearted asshole. Yeah, man, I am. Yep. Hey, you gotta be real talk, Rogi. You can't be fake, I mean, I could be fake, trust me. But there's just no reason to, because you just gotta show people what type of a person you are. You gotta be like, look, we don't play that shit around here, And it kind of like weeds the rats out. Only the grown men sit in this chat, I mean, there's a couple immature people, Ren, he's a little rat, but it's okay. In 5 years, we point the finger at Ren and we laugh at him. So payback's a bitch. But we love the guy, though. He's a good dude. But yeah. Nothing happened, Flushing. We're just talking shit. But yeah. Sub to the YouTube. GsxrClyde. TikTok. GsxrClyde. It's all free. It's all juice. Keys, stay up to date with the clips, the streams. Join the Discord. Make some friends. I'm gonna go hang out with Thor. He's over there sleeping. He's all curled up in a ball, so I'm gonna go give him some scratches and go hang out with my wife and then work on a video. So y'all ain't gotta go to bed, but you gotta get the fuck out, I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm back on schedule. We'll be, I don't know if I gotta do anything in the morning besides gym. I will be on around 11:30, okay? YouTube, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, puppy sleeping. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you. Take care. Around 11:30. 11:30, I'll go live tomorrow. Peace.